Send this out to all your buddies and whatnot. Hello. Hey, Isha. How are you? Hey, Vivian. Hey, Candace. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. If everyone could tap the screen, share the live, I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to the little 1-cent gift goals. It'll help boost the live and get us pushed out to the FYP. If we can get the likes up to 8,000 likes, we're going to get started here in just a moment. We are going to get into some debates, but also, again, like I said, I got something super, super, super special, super important planned today. And so I need everyone's help. I need everyone's help. And so we're going to get active. But at the same time, we're going to do something really cool today. And it's something I've actually been super excited about. And yeah, I think it's really important. With that being said, I want to, let me reset the daily gift goal. YouTube's, Twitch, you guys, can you see me? We good? We locked in? Can everyone hear me? Everyone hear me? Mic check, 1 2 1 2. You want beef with the king? What is you gonna do? What is this? That's 2 people saying they want to battle? I don't want to battle none of them. They always try to send me those battle things, and I have no interest. One, because like I'm a really, if you guys don't know this about me, like I'm a really sore loser. Like I don't like losing. So that's why I don't like battling. Anywho, guys, keep tapping the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. If it's only 1 coin, it'll boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Guys, so, you know, I really want to start one place before I really get into debates, and that's what happened yesterday. And first and foremost, the amount of love, support, and encouragement that I received from everyone was absolutely fucking insane, overwhelming. 10 out of 10 experience, would recommend, right? What's going on, Primero Maya over on Twitch? The amount of love, support, and encouragement that I received yesterday was mind-blowing, mind-blowing. And even more so, it was more so mind-blowing because one, Avasky, matey. The reason why it was mind-blowing is like yesterday, like I didn't get upset because of what you know, some random ditty had said to me. Like that doesn't bother me. It doesn't get to me as far as like you know, people talking shit about me, people, you know, taking shots at me, whatever. Like I signed up for this. I say this all the time. Like I sign up for the headaches, and like I'd sign up to talk to very immoral people on a daily basis. So like nothing that they say or do surprises me, and nothing that they actually can say can actually get to me. The thing that really got me yesterday though was one, it was 2 things, and it's on me. I was online for way too long yesterday. I spent pretty much all day online yesterday, and I felt an obligation to be online just because of, I thought it was super important to have Black representation across the board to speak on like how, you know, how this racism, like the fact that the president of the United States of America was actively going after like the former president and his wife, you know, the first and only Black family to ever enter the halls of the White House as the president, and all this other stuff. And so I thought it was really important for me to be online and speak to, you know, all of it. And even more so, like the things didn't bother me as far as going back and forth, but what kind of really hit me in the shoulder plex is the thought process around how it affects everyone else, right? So it wasn't about me. It absolutely was not about me. It was about the possibility of the other people. I often say that I pride myself on being good stewards of what you guys give me, and being a good steward of what you guys give me, not only the time you guys give me, the love and support you give me, the money that you donate, like all these other things. It's my responsibility to be a good steward of all of those things. And I felt like I couldn't protect the people that needed protecting with something like that. It was just a lot. It was a lot at one time, and that's what it was. But with that being said, the thing about me, just about anything can be cured with a good night's sleep for me. So I went to sleep, and I'm back and I'm active. So that being said, we're gonna get into some debates. I'm feeling feisty. I got a shit ton of people to thank. So many people showed so much love, and I plan on going through one by one. Like 80 something people showed me love, and I plan on going one by one and giving everybody a personal thank you. So that's going to take some time. I'm going to do that this afternoon. But as of right now, I'm trying to fatten up all this around somebody's eyes. So if you're a Trump supporter or you disagree with anything on the background, America loves racism. Hell, absolutely showed it yesterday. If you disagree, get in the box.
You stepped in the box. Now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here. You better take your best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts like lies, get left in chain. One wrong word, get slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok, this is war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Bring stats and get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit.
Hey,
step in if you dare. Truth hit hard like a punch in the air. Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. One wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield. Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna? Sparring with Santana. I don't care what you claim or your background. Facts only, if not, get clapped down. Whether you're left or right, or you don't even vote. If your logic is weak, I'll sink your boat.
Hey.
You talk slick, but you ain't got source.
No.
Just vibes, that ain't power, that's force. I'm the test, the trap, the trip, the call.
Hey.
You slip once, I'm snatching it all.
Boom.
Step in if you dare. You dare. Get hard like a punch in the air. Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. Yeah. One wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield. No. Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna? You wanna sparring with Santana. Step in, if you care. Get hard like a punch in the air. Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. Get one wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield. Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna? You wanna sparring with Santana. Yeah, this ain't a safe place.
It is not.
This is flame space.
It absolutely is.
You wanna sparring with Santana?
Goddamn. Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates. I'm Santana. And guys, if you are a Trump supporter or you disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. We're only looking for some debates. And America loves racism, period, point blank, period. There's no way that you can see what's happening today and somehow disagree with that, right? America loves racism because of the fascist government that's currently in place. The Constitution absolutely is being weaponized by white supremacists. Mass deportation is another tool of white supremacy. Capitalism is absolutely the biggest driver for racism and the patriarchal system. If you know, you know. So if you disagree with any of the things on the background, get in the box. Hannah, we're about to get active. Get in the box if you disagree with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates. Mark might not load. Mark didn't load. Aw. All right. Hey, thank you for the crab. In the good way. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? I don't know what that's about. Not you getting down on the disco. Again, guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debate. Also, guys, Trump supporters, it seems like you guys are kind of, in here. You're kind of like hanging on. You're on the fringes of what's happening. I just want to make sure that I make this very, very uber clear, right? My chat is not for you. Just being honest, my chat is not for you. My chat is for the beautiful people that smells like rainbows and sunshine. These are my friends that are hanging out here with me. They are the people that are on the right side of history, but you are not welcome. Not welcome in the live, but not welcome in my chat. So if I see you yip yapping in my chat, you will be muted. You will get a request to get in the box because I do want to hear from you, but we will not allow you to ruin the aesthetics in the chat. Just not going to do it. Not going to do it. With that being said, if anyone sees you yip yapping and you're not getting up here, they will let me know. And if I see you snipe, put that mute on you. So get in the box. Get in the box. One thing, you make me want to be political. I hope I make you want to just be informed, like politically informed. I think that's the biggest thing that I hope you take away from any of my lives that you watch, because a lot of people lack political literacy, and that's an issue. Something that I said after talking to a couple of people yesterday, the reason why people ran to the defense of Donald Trump after his overly racist actions, after his lack of accountability, right? I don't think the majority of America loves racism. I think that's extreme. Oh, Jess, okay. Come up here and tell me about it. Jess, you know what? I'm not going to mute you, Jess. I'm not going to mute you, but I would love for you to come up here and tell me about it. Again, you don't have to be, a Trump supporter to get in the box. You just have to disagree with something on the background. I would love for you to come up here and talk to me about it, Jess. I'm not going to mute you. Not going to mute you. Not going to mute you. But I need you to get in the box. I need you to get in the box. The thing that I was saying, though, I feel like, can you explain the difference between Sharia law and martial law? Sure. I'm not sure why I would be, though. Hi, Jess. How are you?
I'm good. Hi, Santana. I'm a little intimidated.
No, don't be. So, Jess, you said you don't think, repeat your statement for the class, if you don't mind.
I just said I don't think the majority of America loves racism. I think that's a little extreme. I do think there is an ungodly amount of racism in America. Don't get me wrong.
Okay.
But yesterday, what I saw was Republicans being appalled by that post. I saw so many people on lives appalled, absolutely appalled, including me, about that post. So I just think to say all of America loves racism seems very extreme to me.
Yeah, I would say saying all of America would seem extreme. I mean, the background does say America loves racism, but I am willing to actually kind of defend that stance in a bit of a sense. But Jess, let's do this. I know you know who I am, and I'm pretty sure you probably know how this goes. But let me give everyone.
I adore you, Santana.
Listen. I can tell you're friendly, and this is going to be a good conversation. I think this is something. The one thing that I pride myself on when the fact that when we have these type of conversations, I try to leave it open-ended to the point where it's not just like, oh, you have to be an op. It leaves the opportunity for people who have a difference of opinion to join, and that's what I'm looking for. So let me give a quick introduction to everyone else to let them know exactly who I am and what this is. Give me a second.
Ladies and gentlemen, Welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
Y'all ready for this?
Guys, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, and I am looking for some debates. So if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. We're only looking for some debates, guys. Please only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. If you're friendly, do all the wonderful things, right? Tap the screen, share the live. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 50,000 likes. Also, hit that follow button, guys. We are driving to 100,000 followers, and we are officially only, like 16,000 away? Fucking wild. Hit that follow button if you see the word follow. All right, so let's get to it. Jess.
Yeah.
You said, so I'm assuming that just based off of what you saw yesterday, the overwhelming amount of people that came out in opposition of the post that Donald Trump put out, even the people on the right, your premise is America as a whole in general does not like racism.
Well, I don't know if I want to say America as a whole, but what I do know, what I do know, or what I did see, is that I think the majority of America is actually opposed to Trump. His numbers are dropping like crazy. Mm-hmm. So I think more than 50% of America does not agree with Trump. And that's why I say the majority was appalled at what happened yesterday.
Yeah. Okay. Listen, I'm not going to say that people weren't appalled. I'm not going to say that people didn't come out in strong reaction. I'm not even going to say that, like, hey, people didn't say the right things. But what I will say, have you ever heard the saying that action was God damn it, hold on. Action. God damn it! How do I mess up the phrase? Something, and then bullshit walks up. Forget it. I messed up my whole action speak. No, not action speak louder than words. It's action talks and bull speak. There it is. Action bullshit talks and bullshit walks a million miles. Holy smokes! I'm off my game. Anyway, the point that I'm trying to get across is that while a lot of people may have said that, oh, this is bad, they condemn Trump. The actual action behind it can at times be performative, and we have a track record throughout our country of showing just how racist it is. And when I say like history throughout our country, you may have heard me speak about this one time before, but did you know that the United States of America has lost out on $14 trillion due to racism?
Yeah.
$14 trillion.
You know what? Believe me, I'm Jewish. So I've been on the side of discrimination, racism, my synagogue being destroyed and painted with swastikas. And believe me, I understand from the Jewish perspective. Obviously, I don't have the African-American experience, but I do have some experience with racism, discrimination, and I understand how hurtful and destructive that is. I just want to, I just think that, you could be 100% correct. And I'm not debating that. I just think that I am seeing things change a bit, and that more people have more of an awareness about how destructive racism is. Does that make sense?
Some of what you said did, some of what you said didn't. Question for you, Jess, what's your race?
I'm Caucasian.
Okay. Caucasian isn't a race.
I'm Irish and Ashkenazi Jew.
Those aren't races either.
Okay, then I'm not quite sure what you're asking.
There's 5 racial categories within the United States of America. They're listed on the census. If you're doing the census, would you check white, black, Asian, indigenous,
White.
Pacific? Okay, white. Got it. Okay, all right. So I think this is the problem that a lot of people have, and I think this is even more so. Like, now I understand why you're saying this a little bit more. I think there's a lack of overall understanding, and I've been saying this for a long time, and this is something for anyone who loves Late Nights with Santana. We will be back with Late Nights with Santana starting February the 15th. We're kicking it off. We're going to be moving into 4 nights a week, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. Late Nights with Santana is the panel discussion where we cover different topics. It's a lot of education. It's a lot of learning, growing together, all of this other stuff. So if you have not had an opportunity to join Late Nights, do so, because this is an opportunity for everyone to join a panel discussion and have like an actual good conversation. But with that being said, I think one of the topics that I said that I want to do for sure is breaking down the difference between race, ethnicity, and nationality, because a lot of people don't understand that. And I think that's where a lot of the actual issues come in. And so one of the things that you actually said was that, like, as a Jewish person, I've experienced racism, and that's not true.
Maybe racism was the wrong word. I have experienced hatred because of who I am.
Yeah, anti-Semitism, right? Yeah, like you absolutely have, and I get that, and so one thing that I want to make sure that people understand, like, the difference between those things is the system, the structure, and who can actually perpetuate those things, right? When people get a little bit confused as far as like how it works, it works on the premise as far as like how the system was constructed and who it was constructed to benefit, but it also works on a level of intersectionality. And the reason why I say that is because while you may face anti-Semitism because you're Jewish, a black Jewish person would not only deal with anti-Semitism, but also racism, right? And
Yes,
so there's different levels depending on the people and how that actually works. So I understanding like why I say that even though there were people that seemed to have a bit of an issue, seemed to come out and push back specifically on what was happening yesterday, overall, what up, Swan? Overall, it's something that I kind of have a little bit of a hard actually deal with the racism, right? So yeah, when we look at like when we look at, let's say, the patriarchy, right? Because I think a lot of people may be that's weird. Okay. All right, guys, they're doing the things with the gifts for a while, so whatever. Yeah. When people look at the patriarchy, because I know I could say like ICE, but that's like low-hanging fruit. But when you say like the patriarchy, a lot of people don't necessarily believe that the patriarchy is something that upholds like racism, but it absolutely does. And the patriarchy upholds not only racism, but different levels of oppression. And until we can get people that are willing to address like the patriarchy, like these other keys and tools of racism and white supremacy, then there's no way to fully actually address it. And so the reason why I say like overwhelmingly America loves racism is because the system, the government, and the majority party currently within America benefits from racism.
Can I ask you something? Kind of divert a little bit. How, as a white woman, a Jewish white woman, aside from my vote on a ballot, what can I and others like me do to stop the racism, or to go at least in that direction to stop the racism?
I would say educating yourself. Like, I think that's one of the biggest things, right? Being able to have a proper understanding of, what racism is, how it affects people, how it actually exists in today's society. There's a lot of people that actually, for some reason, believe that, racism is just calling people a name, right? Or racism is just like it's something in the far distant past that doesn't exist today. And so educating yourself on the different ways that racism actually is still alive and well is super important. But then it's also about acknowledging your privilege and doing your best to deconstruct and be anti-racist, right? I mean, you have to actively be against racism. You can't just say, well, I'm not racist, therefore I'm not racist. You have to actively fight against it. And that's going to look different for different people. Like myself, as me being a man, I'm inherently misogynistic and I have privileges as being a man. And so I do everything in my power on a daily basis to be anti-misogynistic. And I'm not always successful, but I always try to be mindful of my privilege and do whatever I can to elevate women, their voices, and protect them with my actual privilege. So, like, I think that's one of the biggest things that you would have to do. But starting with educating yourself, that's huge.
Well, and that's why I'm talking to you, I guess, because I do want to educate myself. I'm not the brightest bulb out there. I know that.
No worries.
But I do want to educate myself.
High Rise, I just muted you and I sent you a request. Get in the box. Come up here and tell me about it. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jess.
No, I was just saying I do want to educate myself. I do want to see this country get better. I hate Trump. I hate what's happening in this world. I'm definitely a friendly, as you say. I do want to educate myself. I don't believe I'm racist, and you're helping to educate what racism is. And I appreciate that so much.
I would say the first step to actually dealing with it is like not using that saying that you just said, I don't believe I'm racist. Like I think it goes back to acknowledging your privilege and understanding like how racism benefits you, whether you're an active participant of racism or not. Right?
Okay.
A great example. I love giving this example. You know what redlining is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the people that redlining benefits, a lot of times they have no idea that they're being beneficiaries of redlining, but they're still beneficiaries of redlining, right? And so in those instances, they are still actually getting a positive from racism because of their race, while others are being harmed. And so that's something that I think it's super important to acknowledge. And so keeping those things in mind will help you move in the right direction.
Okay. I appreciate that. Thank you for talking to me.
Absolutely, Jess. Thank you for coming up. I really appreciate you.
Thanks. You have a great day.
You as well. Hey guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live. I know what's happening with the gifts, but that'll be gone soon, so we're all good. Baker, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Baker, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to come up. I was tapping to like the live. I'm so sorry.
Thank you. I'll drop you down. Guys, again, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Tina? Tina? Okay,
oh, I'm sorry. I messed up. My bad.
No worries. I got you. Hey, guys, take a look at the bottom. If you see the pink and blue person, you're good. But if you see the gray person, that means you are in the request and you are ready for some debates. And I am here to say America loves racism. Prove me wrong. You can't. Because with this fascist government we have in place, with the Constitution that they use to weaponize to uphold racism, with mass deportation being a tool of white supremacy and racism, with capitalism being one of the biggest tools of racism, and the patriarchal system, all of these things prove that America loves racism, and you can't prove me wrong. Period. Who is Gary? Gary Taylor? Where's Gary Taylor? Oh, Gary Taylor's already been muted. Oh, Gary Taylor has already been muted and sent an invite, but Gary Taylor is hiding in the comments. Deportation is not racism, it's getting rid of rapists. No, that's not true, because like Denver, go ahead and get up here. I see you already received the request. I'm gonna mute you. Come on up here. Denver, like you can sit here and say that, but like the president of the United States of America is a rapist. You think that they care about getting rid of rapists? Like the president of the United States of America, culprit number one. What? Racism is in every race. No, that's wrong. Buster, come on up here. I'm going to mute you too. I can't send you an invite, but get up here. Racism is not in every race. That's not how it works. That's not how racism works. Not at all. Not at all. W's in the chat for it's Aura for the $10 super chat to say, morning Santana, much love, man. I watched Dean's stream yesterday and feel for you. If I could change the past, I would. Much love to you. Hey, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I really, really appreciate you and the love. It's all good. It's a new day. And the sun is out, right? Buster, you made a statement. You said that all races are, there's racism in all races. Is that accurate?
That's just how I feel.
Okay.
I feel that everybody is so divided and everybody is against each other's throats anymore that it just feels like, I don't know. I mean, this feels like it's racist everywhere, no matter where you go. That's just how I feel. I mean, maybe it's where I live. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I will say that a heightened sense of conflict may believe you to believe that. But what I will say is understanding the difference as far as what we're experiencing, right? So I guess question I have for you, Buster, what is race?
Well, I was always raised, you treat people how you want to be treated. I don't judge by skin color. I don't judge. That's just how I was raised.
Right, but what
so
is
to
race?
me, it's small-minded. Racism is very small-minded. I mean, we all have a purpose. What our purpose is, hard telling, but that's just, and I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. I will disagree that like racism isn't small-minded. Racism is like literally massive. But
it's sad.
To get to more of the point, I still need to see if you can answer this question for me. What is race?
Well, okay, so you have, I guess, different you know, you have like your Asians, you have your Koreans, you have your whites, you have your African Americans, you have your Canadians. I mean, that's how I look at it. Your Hispanics.
No.
Oh, okay. So
you conflated a couple of things, and again, that's why I said a lot of people don't understand the difference between race, ethnicity, and nationality. And I think that's why it's tough for a lot of people. But just to kind of help you out, so race is a social construct that's based off of socially acceptable phenotypical characteristics. It was created for the othering of non-white people. It's something that was actually created by a white Portuguese man by the name of Gomes de Zurara. It was actually created to justify chattel slavery. Right, the actual Gomes de Zurara was a chronicler for Prince Henry the Navigator, and they actually got permissions from the Catholic Church based off of saying like these people, Black people, were uncivilized. They needed to be taught like Christianity. They were the lower hemisphere, and they needed to be subjugated, right? So the categories of race were originally created to justify that because of capitalism, right? And even when you talk about the perpetuation of racism, it's integrated into the systems that we currently see that persist today. It's something that you can see the effects of it in like the education system and healthcare system, all of these different things where the actual system is set to harm non-white people, like specifically the healthcare system. Do you know like the impacts on children that are white versus like Black children, like the newborn babies? Do you know what the difference is as far as their mortality rate?
No, I don't.
Black babies have a higher infant mortality rate, and it's connected with the treatment that they receive from doctors, right? For white babies, they have these same levels of survival, no matter what race their doctor is. But for Black babies, they have a lower level of survival than white babies, unless they actually have a Black doctor. If they have a Black doctor, then statistically speaking, their actual their chance of continuing to live is higher, right? But that's because of medical racism. You can take a look at the mortality rate as far as women, like pregnant women. Black women are more likely to lose their lives during childbirth than white women. It's like so many different things. But the big thing to understand is that like when you talk about race and racism, the reason why not every race can actually engage in racism is because of the way that it was created and structured. It's like I said, it's for the othering of non-white people. And so there is different forms of hate, bigotry, xenophobia, like anti-Semitism, like there's all of these different things, but specifically racism is not something that, every race can actually engage in.
Wow. You just opened up my mind to a place that's never been before. I don't know. I just feel everybody has a purpose, and I hate it in all forms. I really do. Yeah. I think, I'm the type of person, I like everyone. I love everyone, unless they give me a really good reason not to. Mm-hmm. But maybe I'm just the odd one. I don't know.
No, and the one thing that one other like huge misconception that people have is they think that like in order to engage in racism, it's predicated on hate. Mm-hmm. It's not, right? Hate isn't the biggest factor, and it's not the only factor or whatever. That's why a lot of people have a misunderstanding of like, oh, they think that racism is just calling someone a name, right? And so like I think understanding that and understanding like that it takes more than just saying like, oh, I don't hate people in order to like engage in it's not a factor at all. Yes, yeah, a lot of people conflate it. But the point that I'm trying to get across is like just saying like I don't hate this person, it means that I'm not racist. That's not how it works. And that's the big thing that I'm trying to get across.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate everything that you've taught me, and I'm going to keep watching your lives because I think I can learn a lot from you. And the more I learn, I think the better I'll be in life.
Yeah, no, I think that's all of us. I think that's super important. And I think all of us being able to do so is the big thing. And I just unmuted you. I'm so happy that you came up. I appreciate that because like I say all the time, it's not about like people coming up that are quote unquote ops. I think it's such an opportunity for us to have these conversations in public, which is super important. So thank you for coming up.
Thank you. Have a good day, sir.
You as well. Guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates. What does it say? Be honest, do you think the fact that 70% of Black Americans are fatherless and in prison due to Big Sam, come up here and tell me about it. Come up here and tell me about your numbers and where you got it from. I just muted you and I'm sending you a request. Get up here and tell me about it, Big Sam. Hi, Brian. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Brian, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? All right, I'm gonna drop you down. Yeah, guys, Big Sam says 70%. They don't have any actual information or knowledge. They just got the fifis in their tum-tum. Like literally, that's all that they have. They hear these like obscure talking points and they absolutely lean into the obscure talking points because it's more comfortable for them to actually accept that versus actually verifying it. Big Sam, you said that it's due to 70% of Black people being without a father in the home?
Yeah, there's a direct correlation between fatherlessness and poverty. Can you explain that to me?
No, you can explain that to me. What's the direct correlation to poverty and not having a father in the home? And where are you getting this information from?
Black econ. If you'll let me speak, Black econ and what is it? Who deals with the money? I forgot the particular branch. I think it's the CDC and
what's your actual source? What's the title of the source of the study?
Give me a second.
Sorry?
It's not DOJ, no. Who deals with econ? You know. You won't tell me.
Depends on what type of econ.
Yeah. You can be disingenuous. That's okay.
No, I'm
you know what I'm talking
serious.
about.
It depends.
Oh, you never heard of that statistic?
BLS?
So this must be new to you. That's okay.
Hey.
This is coming from Brock.
Okay, hey. I'm gonna mute you for half a second. I need you to stop for a second and listen because you're saying words at the same time. I don't really know what the fuck you're talking about at the moment, but I'm willing to help you try to find or figure out what you're talking about. But you said that you have the source and you said it's coming from Grok. I don't like not you using fucking Twitter AI. Anyway, what's the name of the actual source? Like I said, if you're talking about labor or you're talking about
fatherlessness? CDC.
Okay, the CDC has nothing to do with the economy. I'm so confused. So, okay, you're saying the CDC is the study. Perfect. What's the name of the study?
Single Black motherhood ratio.
Single Black mother
and fatherlessness.
Wait, it's and fatherlessness or what? Wait, read the title. I'm sorry, read the title of this study again for me.
I can remember it. I think it's single Black motherhood ratio with, or is it?
Is this something that you're looking at right now, or are you saying that you're pulling this from your memory?
No, I just remember that. Okay. I can find it if you'd like.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and do that, and I'll give you a few moments. I'm going to thank a couple of people, and let me know when you have it. W's in the chat for Taj for the $5 super chat to say, I never get to say this because I'm always working when you're streaming usually, but you're open. Oh, your can opening. Your can opening during your intros, tops Wheezy lighter flicks before the song. Not gonna lie, the reason why I do that is because of Lil Wayne's lighter flick. Huge, like the Lil Wayne mixtape run when I was like in college. Holy shit, crazy. W's in the chat for it's Aura for the $5 super chat to say, well, Santana, you got my 6-year-old autistic son checking out your streams. LOL. Listen, that's freaking awesome. Tell your son I said hi. Hope you're doing well, little guy. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that. That actually put a smile on my face. W's on the chat for Heather for the $5 donation and daily hugs. And it's cheese. Oh, the Cheez-Its. Yes. Thank you so much, Heather, for the $5 donation and the love and the Cheez-Its. W's in the chat for Jenna for the $5 donation saying top of the morning. Happy Saturday. Thank you for speaking for us. Absolutely, Jenna. Thank you so much for the love and happy Saturday. W's in the chat for Clay for the $5 donation saying keep educating us. Clay, I will. Thank you so much for the love. Guys, if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. Guys, keep tapping the screen. Let's get the likes up to 200,000 likes. Also, we are driving to 100,000 followers. So if you don't mind, please hit that follow button. We're like 16,000 away from 100,000 followers.
This is a
So
good
please,
one. This
please,
one
please
has
go ahead
everything.
and hit that follow button. GIF should be working again now, guys. We should be good to go with the GIF. So I just added the daily GIF goal. All right, Big Sam, you said you had it?
So the source would be the world data, and then the title would be single
Wait, did you
mother
say world or rule?
world? Sorry.
Rule?
No.
World, W-O-R-L-D? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, world data.
Yeah. Single mother statistics by race in U.S. 2025 key facts. The date is October 28th, 2025.
Single mother statistics. Got it. Is this from the? Okay, wait. When I looked that up, I see share of single parent household from world data.
It's single
Is that what
black
you're referring to?
motherhood correlation ratio. What is it? Ration correlation to black economy. But then,
Okay, so that's not the title that you gave me before. So read the title one more time.
On the website is single mother statistics by race in U.S. 2025 key facts.
Okay. I'm
And
literally
for everyone,
typing. This is what I have in Google, or I'm typing into the Google search bar, and you tell me if I'm putting something wrong. I put world data single motherhood statistics by race 2025 key facts.
I don't know why you can't find it. Let me type in exactly what you typed in and see what you're seeing. So
Or you can just tell me, are you saying that it's on the actual the
oh yeah, that's the first thing that pops up for me. So I don't know what's going on in your end.
Are you
I can try to
when
link
you
it.
typed in exactly what I said?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Because like this is what I'm saying. I'm gonna show you here. Right. And you're not talking about an AI overview, you're talking about the actual page, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No one's looking at AI but you, buddy. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. You say
I don't need
you still haven't substantiated anything yet. All right, so this is what I'm seeing, right? So I type this in. There it is. Boom, boom, boom. This is the AI overview.
I don't care about the AI.
What? Yeah, sure. What am I missing? I don't see.
Okay.
You said it's the first thing that popped up. This is the first thing that I see.
Go to Bing. Type in Bing. Let's go to Bing.
So you're using Bing, not Google.
It doesn't matter.
If it doesn't matter, then it would have came up.
Google is heavily. Calm down. Google is heavily censored.
Like okay, first
dude,
and foremost,
okay.
fuck you. You don't tell me to calm down. This is my life. But secondly, like if you're sitting here saying that it should be there, then it should be there. But I don't even want to do that. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Listen, tell me the actual. You said you were reading off something that you saw at the top. I don't want to know what you see at the top. I want to know the actual name of the study. What's the name of the study?
Okay, I'll read it again. All right. Single mother statistics by race in U.S. 2025 key facts. Please go to Bing.
Yeah, again. Yeah, no. Give me a second though. Hey, Swan, I know you were going to be helping me with something at the top of the hour. If you want to go ahead and come up now, you absolutely can. That would actually be perfect because of what I need your help with. So let's do this. I'm going to try this 1 second here. I'm just going to take the actual.
I'll just fuck it, dude. I'll just get the link for you.
Yeah, I mean, that would be awesome.
Oh, I'm muted, actually.
That would be awesome, dude. Yeah, you can't put it. Just tell me the actual link and I'll read.
Yeah.
I'm
sorry. Can you unmute me?
No, dude. But if you want to read off the link, I can type it in.
Okay. H T T P.
He's being disingenuous.
No, I'm reading you the links. Exactly. I want you to find the source. I want to educate you today. You didn't know about it. That's okay.
Okay.
I didn't either. It's very surprising.
Yeah. Like you sent HTTP one letter.
You want me to read off
you
the
don't think
link?
that's disingenuous? Don't even worry about it.
How do you pronounce eight? No. Hold on. How do you pronounce HTTPS, please?
I said HTTP.
And yes, HTTPS. That's the link.
Said 3 T's. There's not 3 T's. There's never 3 T's. It's always HTTPS.
Yeah.
You said 3 T's. There's never 3
my
T's.
Bad.
That's fine. Listen, this is what I did. I went I just went to the world data, right? Our world and data. And I went to their actual search, and I'm searching for the title, which is listed Single Motherhood Statistics by Race 2025 Key Facts.
Yeah.
Okay. And just to verify that I'm on the right site, it's ourworlddata.org. Is that accurate?
But can you screen share?
Can you answer the question? Is it ourworlddata.org?
Yeah, it's the ruraldata.com.
So it's not the original. I can't see your screen. Or are you saying world? That's why are you saying rule or are you saying world?
No. World.
Okay. Worlddata.com.
WORLD.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you said .com. So it's not even the .org. Got it. Okay. World.
Again, if you use Bing, you will lift the curtain.
Worlddata.com.
If you unmute me, I can type the link directly for you. This will be solved, and we can continue the debate.
No, I'm again. You could just read off the actual link like a normal person. Don't play games. What's the link?
I'm not playing games. I got it right here, man.
What's the link?
All right. HTTPS://THEWORLDDATA.com/single mother statistics by race /.
That's it?
Oh.
Okay. So HTTPS ://theworlddata.com/single-mother-statistics-by-race /.
You got it?
Okay.
So, yeah.
Make sure I got that right. Right. Let's see here. Okay. All right. So the world data, and it says single mother statistics by race in the U.S. key facts, and this was done in October 28th, 2025. Is that accurate?
Yeah, the entire study is. What it is a collective of source. It's not a poll. It's not this. It's not that. It's a collective of sources. Actually.
Okay, so they're saying the key factors about single mother statistics by race in the U.S. in 2025, total single mothers nationality that came from the U.S. Census, Black mothers, 47% mothers are single mothers. Okay, so I guess taking a whole step back, right? Because your original claim was that 70% of households or children are without fathers, but then you also said that there's a connection between being fatherless and poverty.
Yeah.
So let's see here. Sure. I was just about to say, I see the poverty rate for all single mothers, right? And I do see the poverty rate for Black mothers, right? Hey, question for you. What's the poverty rate for all single mothers?
For all? That would be labor, 25 to 28%. Fathers 13 to 15%.
No, it's not. I'm looking right here on the actual source you just gave me. No, it's not.
Poverty rates among single motherhood families.
All single mothers.
All single. Oh, my bad. 32.2%, and then
okay.
Yeah.
What's the poverty rate for Black single mothers?
13 to 15. Oh wait, 25 to 28.
25.9%. What are you looking at? Are you looking at the actual source that you just gave me? Because again,
my hands are off my keyboard.
Okay, so I'm not understanding why you're reading different numbers if you're actually looking at what you just gave
rounded
me.
For you. Actually, it's 25.9 to 28.4.
No,
hold on.
Where are you seeing
the next tab?
25.9 to 28.4?
Yeah.
No, just tell me on this page that you gave me where you're seeing that.
Okay. So there is the big bold and then underlined words. It's poverty rates among single mother families by race in the US 2025. Below it, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So wait. Just
categories.
To verify, it's not in the key breakdown at the top that says key factors about single mothers statistics by races. And so are you saying that it's in a different portion?
Yeah, just scroll down a bit.
Okay. All right. This says children living with single mothers by race in the US 2025. Is that what you're referring to?
Labor force participation? Is that what you just said? Sorry.
No. Are you talking about the one with labor force participation?
No. Yeah. On your keyboard, do Control F and then type in poverty rates among single mother families by race in the US 2025. And then that should bring you to the section.
You could have just told me to scroll down to the section, the one that says poverty rates. Okay. All right. So I've scrolled down. And so you're talking about, let's see here, race, ethnicity, poverty rate, single mothers, poverty rate, single fathers, poverty rate, married couples, and historical comparisons. And so you're saying the poverty rate for single mothers for Black women are 25.9% to 28.4%. Huh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Hey, what's the poverty rate for single white mothers?
And you will see there's no correlation. That's correct.
What's the poverty rate for single white mothers?
Single white? I'm not too sure.
2 rows down. It's literally there's Black / African Americans right where you show them. Oh. Hey, so is the actual poverty rate for white women, for single white women, higher than the poverty rate for single Black women?
And yet they make more.
Hold on. Not only that.
You're missing my plane.
No, because your data is literally fucking frying you. Hey, question for you. Who out of all the races, which race as far as single mothers have the lowest percentage of poverty rate?
That would be Asian.
No, it's not. You're literally looking at the fucking data that you just gave me. It's under the same, it's right there. Come on, don't be disingenuous. I'm looking at your data, your.com.
I guess that would be Black and African.
Okay. So your own fucking data cooks you.
Brother.
Because you're sitting here saying that hold on.
The entire chart.
You said.
Don't grandstand. Read the chart.
Shushies, bubba. You said that 70% of children, Black children, don't have their father in the household. I still haven't seen that one. Second, you said that there's a direct correlation between fatherlessness and poverty. And you specifically called out Black women, right? But with the information that you gave me, statistically speaking, from this actual data set, Black women are doing the best. Out of all of them, out of every category, Black women are doing the best. And not only are they doing the best, but they are below the actual nationwide average.
Then why do they make less?
What are you talking about? Why do they make less?
I believe that maybe not the poorest, but I do believe that whites make more. And using that, logic against you, you wouldn't be oppressed then.
What?
Whites would be. Yeah.
What the fuck do you think you're saying right now?
So there's a correlation for particularly Black Americans and poverty and single fatherlessness, right?
There's no, you haven't
Now,
shown me this
let me
correlation.
please-
You just keep
please-
saying that.
please
No.
let me finish.
Stop saying that unless you can verify that
I'm
correlation,
going
because you
to.
haven't done
It's right
so.
in front of you.
No, I just need you to actually,
It's right in front of you.
I need you to be clear as far as the things that you're saying, because you're not saying whatever it is the fuck you think you're saying.
Why don't you just screen share it and we'll go through it together?
Screen share for what? You can see it.
Well,
And you're being disingenuous. Like I'm literally having to force you to actually read off the shit. But don't even worry about it. Hold tight for 2 seconds. I got a couple of thank yous that I have to get to, and then I'm just gonna pass the ball to Swan and watch her dunk on you. So just hold tight for a second.
Sure, go for it.
W's in the chat for D-Gram for the $1 super chat. D-Gram, thank you so much.
I'm so glad
for the
you're
$1.
defending this. This is great.
Shh. If you crash out, you lose. Don't crash out on me, bub. We're right there.
Crashed out.
Shh. Don't crash out
You're
on
crashing
me.
out.
Hey, shh.
Okay, I'll
It's
hold
okay. It's okay, Pookie. It's okay.
I know.
I'm okay. You're crashing out because you know you're done. You know you're cooked. Just give me a second. W's in the chat for CD for the $2 donation, saying the fatherless statistics counts for unmarried couple parents and doesn't consider overall policing. Yeah, there's a lot to it. I haven't even came out of my holster with the other information. I've just been trying to see where he actually has his information from, which we all know is flawed. W's in the chat for Madna for the $10 donation, saying, good morning, Santana. I emailed you. I saw that the piece I was writing late last night. But seriously, no pressure or rush. I just want someone to read it. I got you. Excuse me. I saw it. I just didn't get an opportunity to read it, but I will be reading that today. W's in chat for Richard for the $5 donation, saying, thank you so much for educating this privileged white man. Listen, somebody got to do it, and I'll do it. W's in chat for Tanasha for the $5 donation, saying, keep doing the Lord's work. Tanasha, you know it. W's in the chat for Lisa. Holy shit. Lisa sent a $30 donation saying, love to hear you say fifis in your tum-tum. They got big feelings. They always got big feelings. Guys, also, W's in the chat for Ricardo. Ricardo sent a $5 donation saying, good morning, Santana. I just want to say you're an amazing person. Thank you. You are awesome, Ricardo. I really appreciate the $5 in love. I do. Guys, if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on the YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen. Let's get the likes up to 200,000 likes. Also, we're driving to 100,000 followers. Holy shit, 100,000 followers. So far on this live, we only got 96 new followers. Look up here. If you see the word follow, you're not following me. Hit that follow button. Hit that follow button. Please hit that follow button. I'm trying to get to 100,000 followers. We got Swan up here too. Please take care of Swan. Please show Swan some love. Swan, I'm gonna give you the floor.
Yeah, Big Sam, do you know what, I guess, what are you trying to connect here? Like, what's your point?
There's a correlation again, but do I need to say all that again? Or
Well, no, because you brought up oppression, so I want to know what you were about to say.
Well, if they're making more, then why are you so oppressed, allegedly?
Do you not know what, so you're talking about racism?
So this has, no, I'm talking about money.
Okay,
because
oppression.
Oppression in terms of nothing
Hold on,
connected
Big
to
Sam.
it. No.
Big Sam.
That's just racism.
Excuse me.
I got him, Swan. And Swan, please don't forget that you're a super mod here.
You're right.
Hey, Big Sam, have some decorum and please don't speak over Swan.
I was speaking first. She asked me.
Hey, again, decorum. Go ahead, Swan.
Yeah. So I'm trying to understand. So if you're talking about oppression, right? And you said you're not oppressed and you're referring to myself and Santana and we're Black people, your point would have to do with racism, correct?
What?
Do you know what oppression is?
Yeah.
Define it.
Typically societal sources against a group, race, creed, religion, etc.
So this
that
would
they
be
cannot control, that limits them in society.
no. Well, what? Where did you get your definition from?
My brain.
Okay, maybe we can. Maybe I'll just look it up and we'll just use one that we can agree to, I guess.
Also,
Okay.
that brain.
No one's
brain
typing
works
in
so
AI.
good. That brain
Yeah,
don't
so
work so good.
Big Sam, it's prolonged, cruel, or unjust treatment or control. That's literally what it is, to like simply put. But oppression on the basis of what?
Money.
So classism?
Yeah.
You do realize that the sources that you looked at are only taking into consideration.
Imagine that number was 0.
Yeah, so Big Sam, listen.
You think they would make more?
Okay, so I'm gonna mute your mic. Listen, there's no possible way that you can respond to what I'm saying if you're not listening to everything that I'm saying, right? This is a conversation. If you're actually intellectual, then you would conduct yourself in a particular way, correct?
Yeah.
Right, okay. So we're talking about oppression on the basis of money, but you've only looked into one source when it comes to people's financials.
This is actually more generous of a source in terms of you. The other ones
No,
are
that's not what I'm getting at. That's not what I'm
maybe
getting at.
skewed, but this one is not.
That's not what I'm getting at. This is about what? Income?
This is from the Census Bureau, please.
Sure. Yeah, okay. I'm asking though. It's talking about household income?
Yeah.
Okay.
All of
Now
it.
have you using that information, right? Have you looked into anything else? Like what's the medical debt, amongst Black women, or like, how much assets they have, like things like that? Like, did you look into anything else, or you're just basing it off of income?
Let's see here.
What I think,
health
Swan, is that
insurance
he just found
coverage,
some
there's
racist shit that he
childcare
liked to
costs,
spew out, and he
there's
just started spewing it.
geographic distribution of single motherhood families by race. There's lots of more. You just scroll through the article. It's really eye-opening. I don't know why you're defending this.
No. I'm questioning your information.
Oh, it's from the Census Bureau. All of it.
Okay, so but hold on a minute. So do you know what what assets are?
Yeah, something you own physically.
And medical debt?
Medical debt?
Yes.
Yeah, you physically give money to someone or a contract, or you say that I will. Yeah, what about it? That's an asset.
No, I'm asking you, what is medical debt?
In terms of?
So because here's the problem. You're looking at one source that only has to do with household income. And then you're saying, oh, how are you oppressed? How are you doing so terribly? Right? Because we're talking about money. No, don't cut me off. Keep up. We're talking about money, but you're only looking at one aspect of money when it comes to what? Black women?
No. It's
what the fuck do you mean no?
Yeah, Sam,
I can read it. So we have Black, African American, Hispanic, Latino, White, Asian, Native American, Alaskan Native, all single
You're just
mothers,
reading
national.
off the races.
Yeah, what is your point?
You just told me to. You said it was just only comparing to Black. That's false.
No, Bub. She's saying the only factor you're looking at. What are the other economical factors?
Right.
Oh, it's all everything.
What's
That is their not take home. That is their annual.
You still don't get
that's their salary.
Okay, but
that's included with their insurance. That's after their year, so that's deductions.
Wait,
come on.
wait. Hold on. Where are you getting that from?
Brother, do you know what? It's a salary.
Brother, answer the question specifically. Where are you getting
salary,
this from?
And then take home at the end of the year, after utilities, after insurance.
I need you to stop, because again, you're crashing and you're doing this on purpose. You are literally trying to muddy the water because you don't have the information. I need you to be very direct and be very specific. Where are you specifically getting this from, that this is a combination of all the things you were just saying? I would like to look at it for myself. Come on, brother.
Census Bureau, again.
Okay, Census Bureau, specifically where?
Let me find the link. I can read it off again. Here.
Oh, so you were freestyling off the top of your dome.
Yeah.
Bro, this is not work for you at all. Like literally, you've been sitting here just saying random shit and nothing that you said that we've tried to verify has even added up a little bit.
He said, I feel like
the raw
he's
data, dude. I don't know what to tell you. That's
wait,
from
Big
the
Sam, hold on.
That's fine. Go find that source. Go ahead, Swan.
I feel like he's a little biased, so maybe the audience should help. Okay, so audience, did you guys learn anything from Sam? Drop a yes in the comments or no in the chat.
Please,
Hey, Sam, Sam, go get that source. I really don't need. I don't need to hear anything until you actually give me that source. Just hold tight. Swan was talking. Stop
chat.
interrupting.
Drop a yes if he taught us something. Drop a no if you learned nothing.
Somebody said, I'm confused. God damn, Sam.
Sam, do better, Sam. Do better.
Really quick, W's in chat for Ebony for the $25 donation, saying just because it's Black History Month. It is Black History Month. Thank you so much, Ebony, for the 25. W's in the chat for Yeetus, who sent a $5 donation, saying Black women plus most educated plus less money equals racism. Fucking clocked it. Clocked it. W's in the chat for Ivan for the $2 donation, saying, Ivan, thank you so much for the $2 and the love. I really, really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, if anyone else likes support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen. Let's get the likes up 200,000 likes. And also, guys, we are 135 followers in. We're driving to 100,000 followers. We got about like, what, 16,000 more or something like that. Hit that follow button. Howdy, partner. If you look up at the top, you see the word follow. You're not following me. Hit that follow button. Also, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Last but not least, take care of Swan. Take care of Swan. Hit that follow button. Follow Swan. Also, show her some love, right? Let's get her over 3K. Also, Black woman labor is not free. Show Swan some love. Please, please, please. Thank you. Sam, did you have that source?
So I'm looking for it on the Census Bureau at the moment. Give me one.
So you're looking for something to confirm your bias.
Sure. Census.gov. Oh, what's this? Historical family tables. Hold on. I think I found something. I think I'm on to something.
Okay. You continue to get on something. I'm going to mute you. You let me know when you have that information specifically. W's in the chat for Logan for the $1.99 donation, saying, keep up the good work, big dog. You know how we do. You know how we do. Oh, yep. I got it. I got it. I got it. Don't worry about it. Sam, do you have that specific thing that you were looking for? W's in chat for Misty for the $5 donation. Misty, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That means the world to me. Thank you, Misty, for the 5. Big Sam, did you have that, or did you need a little bit more time to keep looking?
A little bit more time.
Okay, perfect. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop you down to the comments. Don't run. Come right back. I just have to do a thing really quick. Don't run. Request back up as soon as you have it, but I got to do a thing really quick.
I'm muted. Yeah,
I know. You don't. You being muted has nothing to do with you requesting back up. You just can't put anything in the chat. I don't need you to put anything in the chat. I just need you to get back in the request. Don't run. W's in chat for Mike for the $5 donation, saying Sage fun. I fucking love this community. I do too. And W's in the chat for Jared for the $1 donation, saying this guy confuses me more than Boom. I actually kind of understand Boom. I do. W's in the chat for the donos. Guys, really quick, 2,000 of us hanging out here. I want to do something really cool. And I told you guys at the beginning of the live, I want to do something really cool. And I asked Swan to come here and help me do the really cool thing. So before I do the really cool thing, give me 1 second here. Sorry, guys. Boom. Boom. Da, boom. You guys see this? All right. Can we see this? All right, I'm going to kind of go like that. Boom. Swan, can you see it?
Yes, I can see it. I'm penny proud.
Yeah. All right, so guys, this is what we're doing. If you don't know Swan, and which I'll just do this. If you don't know Swan, Swan is someone who spends a shit ton of her time here on TikTok educating people, and not only educating people, educating myself, educating a lot of the people watching the live. And what Swan actually does takes a lot of time, energy, and effort, and it takes the ability to teach with resources. And so Swan didn't know this, guys. This is a surprise for Swan, but we want to do a mutual aid fundraiser for Swan. We're trying to raise $1,200 to get Swan the equipment that she needs so she can continue to actually teach people. So guys, 2,000 of us hanging out here. If 1,200 people send $1, just $1 to the pay link, we can hit the goal and get Swan set up with an official setup so she can continue to school these crumb bums on TikTok. We can also get her on her dual stream. I know a lot of people have been saying, why is Swan not on YouTube? We can do all of the things. So listen. We need you guys to send the donos through the pay links, not YouTube. I love YouTube, but we're going to do it through the pay link. So we're doing a mutual aid, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Santana speaks for you. Santana speaks for you. We are trying to raise $1,200 for our very own Swan so she can continue to dog walk these people and educate each and every one of us all together. So guys, please, if you can do it, this is what community is about. This is what we do. Swan did not ask for this. Swan didn't even know we were doing this. So if you could, please do it for me. Do it for me. Please hit the pay links, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. I'm going to start adding this up together. I will let you guys know where we are because donos are already fucking flying in. You know how we do. You know how we do here, chat. You know how we do. Again, if 1,200 people just send $1, we can knock this out. I'm going to go ahead and start doing some maths. 1 second here. Sorry, guys, I am adding everything up. They're flying in. We're trying to get up to $1,200 for Swan. We are taking care of our very own Swan. She is an amazing member of our community. She is an amazing mod who just stepped up and was like, I'm going to do the mods. And so she's modding on YouTube and TikTok. And she's someone who educates the masses, right? And what she's doing is super beneficial to each and every person. And so again, if you, holy fuck. All right, I got to catch up. Okay, hold the fuck on. All right, I got to catch up. You guys are fucking crazy. This is a lot. All right, I'm going to drop my backup down for a second. Okay, they're solid. Perfect. All right. Solid Swan, fucking entertain the people. This is a lot. I got to catch up. Entertain the people. Holy shit.
I just wanted to give a shout out to my sister. Like, she does so much work. She does so much education on this app. And her platform deserves to grow and get super duper large. So the equipment that we're looking for to get her to that next stage, you know what I mean? It's going to take a little bit of help, you know, all of the things, putting up with these kadunka chuds, putting up with these, I don't, as a Santana call them a bub.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's labor. It's hard work, you know, and it sometimes comes at the expense of doing other things. There are other things we could be doing. We could be, you know, in some sort of training class, or we could be, you know, putting in overtime, or, you know, things like that. So the way to increase the likelihood that Swan will be here giving you the entertainment, giving you the education that you love so much, is just to, you know, compensate her for her labor, like just help out, you know. I can tell already that you all are are already pushing in, and that's awesome.
Fucking crazy.
It's amazing. I think that's wonderful. We love you all. And yeah, that's it. I went behind Swan's back.
Yep.
And I went to Santana. I said, help! No, you know. Yeah, so we could just show some appreciation.
Tearing up. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really do. I don't even know what to say. Thank you.
I am like trying to keep up. Holy shit. You guys are fucking crazy. This is a lot. I haven't even had the first moment to tell you guys where we're at, because we are still fucking adding it up. And one thing that I will say about Swan, and the reason why I put like the things up here, Rage Ace pronoun, no hypotheticals, but Telma Congo, it's because what Swan does with her platform is she actually helps others, and not just for the education portion. As anybody know who's watched Swan, she does so many fundraisers and so many mutual aids for the Congo. And that's one of the reasons why we love her. The amount of selflessness that goes into what Swan does is absolutely mind-blowing. And the people that she helps each and every day. And that's why it's so important that we take care of Swan and give her every opportunity, not only just to grow, but the opportunity to actually push out the message that she's trying to get, reach more people, and do the things. So again, guys, I'm adding this up, and like, holy fuck. You guys are fucking awesome. I'm adding this up. I'm trying to get the number for you as fast as I can. I'll have that in just a moment. But if you guys would like to add to the total, it's going to Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Santana speaks for you. Also, Swan, take this time, right? You know, 1.8 thousand people hanging out here. We got everybody's attention. Tell them about what's happening in the Congo and the initiatives that you're currently working on.
Yes. So we work with a gentleman by the name of MZ Elvis Katoto. If you guys were in my live last night, you saw he dropped a comment in the comment section. So we recently assisted with paying for 2 surgeries for 2 different infants. One was born without a back passageway. It didn't develop properly in utero. And the problem is that there are organizations in the Congo that have told people they would assist with paying for surgeries, but they did not pay for this one. So they needed $500 to be able to complete the surgery to save the baby's life. So that was successful. We were able to get the money over. And the first part of the surgery went well. And then there was another infant that was born with a large tumor connected to their head. And they also needed help with paying for the surgery. That one was $2,000. We were able to pay for that. And then we were also able to assist with paying for the rent in the house. There's 2 houses that they run, Elvis and his team. One house has 32 children that were rescued from a displacement camp in the Congo. They've essentially all they knew before they were in the displacement camp is just trauma. There's a lot happening there. Over 10 million people have been displaced. Their rent was coming up for this year, so we were able to contribute to that. And then we also were able to contribute to providing it's a maternity package for an infant and their mother. The other house that they have, the second house, it's called ubuntuheart.org. The links are in my bio, so please go check out my link through my bio. Contribute what you can whenever you can. But the other thing that we were able to assist with was a maternity package for a new infant and mother in their house, where they have young girls who have given birth. Yeah, that's what we do with the Congo. But yeah, anything else. I mean, you can assist with anyone that's elderly, that is in need of a room. I know that there's constant medical debt that people have to help, that we assist with paying off. It's not super expensive like it is in the US, but like, for example, a woman that gives birth, I remember we contributed, I think, $300 to help a few different women. It was $25 overall, but we were able to, to provide and assist with that. So yes, there's more information about it in my bio, in my link tree. So make sure you guys go check it out. Hey, Erica.
All right, guys. Stop. Please and thank you. Stop. We are good. We are good. We are absolutely fucking good. We are good. We are good. We are good. All right. So we were looking to raise a total of $1,200, and all of this is going towards Swan and going towards the work that she is doing, trying to get her set up with equipment in order to be able to go live and do more, right? We know for a fact, you said less than 5 minutes. That's because you guys are fucking awesome. We know for a fact, and Swan was just talking about her efforts and the things that she do as far as working with the Congo, but Swan is constantly day in, day out, fighting the good fight, educating people, and actually doing all the things that benefit us as a whole, right? And this actually came from Solid, right? So make sure we put some W's in the chat for Solid, because Solid hit me up and he was like, yo, you know, I want to do such and such for Swan. And I was like, bet. And so we ended up coming up with this. And, you know, I made the background because I'm an artist, right? We were looking to be able to raise $1,200 for Swan, so Swan could get the equipment that she needed. Swan, if you could, can you come back in here for a second?
Sorry, my bad. Yes, I'm back.
All good, all good. Guys, we were looking to see if we could raise $1,200 for Swan for the mutual aid to make sure that we got the equipment that she needed. And within 5 minutes, was it 5 minutes? It's got to be like 5 minutes, and minute long. We were able to raise a total of $1,313.49, which will all go to Swan, so Swan can get the equipment needed so she can continue to do what she does. And that's because of you. That's because of all of you. That's because of all the wonderful people that are in here in our lives right now. You guys are fucking awesome. I love you guys so much, because every time I ring the bell, you guys show up and show out. Fucking thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, each and every one of you. Fucking thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. And we will be sending the $1,313.49 to Swan. And you guys know how I do. I believe in transparency. I will make sure that we post the receipts as far as sending the money to Swan in the Discord, so you will be able to see that. And Swan will have a new fucking setup. I was talking to Swan yesterday, right? Was it yesterday, Swan, that we were talking about your laptop?
Oh.
I did that on purpose. I did that on purpose because Solid had already reached out to me, and so I already knew what the deal was. That was a setup. Swan has a laptop. Tell them about your laptop, Swan.
Okay, so when I was teaching in the classroom full time, I used to have a laptop backpack, and I would always put my coffee mug in the pocket part. And one day, my back was like, a little wet, and I was like, what the heck is going on? My coffee spilled on my laptop, but it still worked. And I was like, okay, well, so for me, electronics are not a necessity. It's something I usually avoid. I'm not really tech savvy, but also because of what's happening in the Congo, I try to just, spend as little money as possible on technology, like refurbish things and all that. But I was like, you know what? My laptop is fine. It's still working. I can turn it on. But when you turn it on, it quite literally looks like there are coffee stains on the screen. So it's definitely a hot mess. Yeah, that's what happened to my laptop. It's a mess. But yeah, I'm just very grateful. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. I do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes. Thank you.
Solid. Anything you want to add?
No, it's just we're super proud of Swan, and I just want to thank you, Swan, for like all the work you do. Like you being a member of cadre bolsters us. You know what I'm saying? We look good because you look good. And so you're always taking care of everybody. And so I think it's a good idea for you to be taken care of. And everyone in the chat, everyone who sent a dono, thank you. We really appreciate you.
I appreciate y'all. I do. I did get some Venmo, some PayPal, or no, I'm sorry, some CAs. So I can I'll just add that in.
We just say the words here, Swan. I don't do too much code talk.
Oh, you do?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Only thing I don't say the name is of the different drugs. Anything else, I just say the shit.
But yeah, I did get Cash App. Thank you to everybody that sent the Cash App, and also thank you to Erica. Huge shout out to Erica. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you, everybody.
With that being said, Solid said a thing. Solid, you said cadre. would you or Jeff, I know Jeff hasn't gotten a chance to actually say anything yet, would either one of you like to actually tell the people what cadre is? And also, another $10 just came in. You guys are fucking crazy. So the total is now $13.23.49. But would either you or Jeff like to tell the people what cadre is?
Jeff, it's up to you, man. I can do it. I can't do Sis's spiel, but
nah, go for it. You're the originator.
Okay, so cadre stands for Communists Are Doing Radical Education. We are a digital vanguard. Basically, what we do is we combat fascist ideology by spreading awareness, attempting to grow class consciousness. We teach theory, and we do it all in the form of sometimes debate, sometimes just regular old classes, right? And we try to make it entertaining. We try to make it fun. And so what we want is for you all to be free, right? We see an impending threat to your freedom. We see an not even impending, like it's been here the whole time, right? We see the ideas of subjugation and oppression being ramped up, being adopted, being put into practice, policy, and procedure. And what we want to do is arm you with the knowledge necessary to defend yourself. And so we also reach out to marginalized communities and help in any way we can. We do our best to help out our own community. So, followers of cadre, when they come to us for mutual aid, we organize mutual aid lives. We're just doing a bunch of like commie shit. And so, I feel like it's really important work.
Yep. With that being said, one thing that I think is super important to call out is with cadre, the actual formation and the members within the group. A lot of people may not know who these people are for different reasons or different things or whatever. But I think that leads me to something super, super important.
With my creator, yeah, we're just having some fun. Relax, sharing the moments when the cameras are done. The real you, real love, no filter, no show. See at a table, let the world know. Brunch with my creator, can you see? Is the human side of the screen.
Guys, as I said, Brunch with My Creator will be back on February the 15th. And not only will Brunch with My Creator, which is a sit-down fireside chat with some of your favorite creators where we get a moment to actually learn more about them. We get to actually learn more about them outside of what they normally do. We get to actually find the reason why, the drive, the thing that motivates them to do the thing that they do online. And you guys get to directly interact with them. A lot of times you see your favorite creators and you can't actually interact with them because they're only looking for oppositions. Well, with Brunch with My Creator, not only do you get an opportunity to learn more about your favorite creators, but you also get an opportunity towards the end to come up and drop some questions for them. And with that being said, February 15th, Sunday, February 15th, not only will Brunch with My Creator be back, but we are doing a gauntlet, a who's row of cadre. We will be running through week after week after week with cadre, the entire group, every Sunday until we make it through each member of cadre on Brunch with My Creator. And first and foremost, we're gonna start off with someone who's not here. So when we see her, everyone shame her, Sean. Sean will be the first person that we have on Brunch with My Creator when we bring it back. Sean on February the 15th, and it will be at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. Sean will be the first member of cadre to be on Brunch with My Creator, and we will continue each and every week doing an introduction to these amazing people, the work that they're doing, what they stand for, and what they actually want you to know. So guys, I am honored to be able to give these wonderful people a platform to speak and give you guys an opportunity to learn more about them. It's amazing. I think what they're doing is super important. I'm not a commie. I just hang out with commies, right? And so I appreciate the hell out of each and every one of them, because I think what they're doing, their voices need to be elevated, their messages need to be heard, and we need to help support them in each and every way, because if we don't take care of us, then who the hell is going to take care of us? So again, First Person, Brunch with My Creator, February the 15th at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. We will have Sean, Watch My Legs, Commiserate Sean. Sean will be the first member, and we will continue each and every Sunday until we go through the different members of Cadre. That being said, I want to give you guys a few more minutes. I'll start at the top. Jeff, anything else from you? Anything you want to drop on the people? Anything that you want to know, or as Sala would say, pluggables? Pluggables?
Yeah, my pluggables always remain the same, but I don't want to focus on that right now. I want to say a big W to the chat. For anybody who knows Swan, I'm gonna, like, once Swan gets her set up, I'm gonna miss those days. Go? Where does she go?
Swan, get back up here.
Yeah, I keep saying I'm gonna miss the days of having to put the phone on an ice pack and being able to have a whole live. Because Swan, when I tell y'all Swan is live 24/7.
24/7.
My sister is live all day, every day, round the clock. She on the air more than CNN, and 1,000 times more accurate. So that's number one. W to y'all for hitting that goal so fast. And then for myself, I hope y'all prove me wrong, because, like, End of a Species, like, we're doing this revolutionary action, but without the education, we're cooked. Like, it's not lost on me, and it's not lost on y'all, that waiting in the wings is someone who has not read any sources, is looking for sources on the fly just to say Black people bad.
Yep.
That's what's in the requests. I want y'all to know that. If I'm right, and this is what we got on the other side of education, we're cooked. But sometimes I wake up and I hope I'm wrong. So that's why this is important. That's why education is important. Just to make me wrong one time. I want to be wrong one time. And if the extinction is it, then I'll die a happy man.
I know, that's right. Solid. Anything from you?
Yeah. So I want to just talk a little bit about the members real fast. We have Commissar Sean, aka Watch My Legs. All right. If you don't know her by now, I mean, like, where have you been? You know, we got, of course, Kimberly Swan. What is it? Swanberly Cortez. Okay, wait, what's the whole thing? Daddy Swan, authoritarian Swan. What's
Swanberry?
Swanberry.
Swanberly Cortez, right? We got, of course, my brother Jeff from End of a Species. Yours truly. We got Kinsey. We got our newest member, Ari for Education, right? And it just listen. It just so happens, like, I don't pick people based on their immutable characteristics. It just so happens that some of the most elite debaters on this app are Black women.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So it panned out that way, you know, or Black femmes, right? And so I'm really proud of Cadre. I'm really proud of all the work they've put in, and I think that the work is super important. Now, to my brother's point about Kadunka Chuds being completely and wholly uninformed, that is a big problem. And I want you to consider that it may not matter. There may come a time when it may not matter that they're uninformed because they're louder. Right. And so their layman's understanding of issues, their silliness, may like, we can't just assume that being right will win. You know what I mean? Because oftentimes being louder does win. Oftentimes being more obnoxious, right? Especially when it comes to these kids, they like that rebellious behavior. Like the younger generation, they're in it for the troll. And that troll can get a lot of people hurt because ideologies are adopted based on that misinformation. And so it's really important that I invite you all to engage with the actual information, to learn the theory, go read on your own. Don't just take everything we say, but like go find out for yourself, test what we say, and that's really important. Now, Santana, if you'll let me hang around, I'll hang out with you for a little bit.
You can.
For sure.
You can. Absolutely.
For sure.
All right. Last but not least, Swan.
All right, y'all. So I think like collectively, we've been going through a lot just with all of the information that's thrown at us constantly. Everything with this administration, a lot of the behaviors that we've seen from people, it just seems like we're in these times are very, very trying. So with your permission, Santana, would you be okay with me playing a message coming from an elder in our community that I think was cleansing? It was wonderful for all of us to hear. Her name is Miss Radiant Mahogany. She's 80 years old. She actually was there when Medgar Evans was unalived. And she says that she remembers seeing the red stuff running down the driveway. I don't know if I can say it on TikTok. And she remembers hearing his, and she remembers hearing his wife.
All the stuff here, Swan, except the name of a D-roll.
Yes. Yeah, she saw it. She remembers seeing the blood run down the driveway, and she also remembers hearing his wife scream. It's important for y'all, if you can, go take a look at what Trump has decided to do with that story, whitewashing history again. But I wanted to play what she told us, just a little bit of it. It definitely was something that I think was cleansing and something that we didn't even know that we needed. So I'm going to play it for y'all.
Yes, dear. Did you mean to request that? Yes, ma'am. Okay, so you just to make sure you disagree with the topics?
You know what? I was listening to your voice. First, can I introduce myself?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, thank you, dear. My name is Radiant. Because of a game that I play on my PC. I'll be 80 in July, and I came to encourage you. That's all. Just encourage you to keep holding on to the banner. I don't know how much time I have left, but I pray to God that I see my people finally. Well, I don't know if you're going to come on one accord, especially the Blaggers. But in time, everything must wither. I read a book, like the grass. And I just came to stop by and say that I'm so proud of you guys. And that you are lifting up the information and knowledge that so many of our ancestors left behind. Don't give up. No matter how hard it seems, no matter if you feel like you're not getting through, don't give up the battle and don't give up the fight. I was here when Martin Luther was shot. I know I was here when I saw his blood in his driveway, and I heard Marilee, his wife, scream. That's how far I go back. And I've been trying to hold it up for a long, long time. And it just does my heart so much joy, and it just thrills me so to see the young people, the ones that are willing to listen, the ones that have respect for their elders and what we went through to make a way for you all. Whether it be in school, whether it be on your jobs, no matter what happens, stick together. And that's all I came to say.
I'll leave it there. I just think that, I think that things like that are really important. I think she just, came up at the perfect moment and gave us encouragement that I think can only come from an elder, someone who, as she said, did not let the banner drag, passing the banner off to those that are next who are going to do the same thing. When elders speak, you don't just hear what they have to say, you feel what they have to say, right? They're closer to the ancestors. You feel what they have to say. And I think that was a message that we all needed. So I just wanted to play that for you all.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I think that's so important to hear, and especially when sometimes it feels like we're always engaging in this uphill battle, and sometimes it's hard to push forward and understand why do we have to keep doing this? Why do we have to keep fighting these fights? Why do we have to keep dealing with this? Why can't we just retreat? Why can't we just be selfish? Why can't we just say it's not specifically happening to me, so why do I have to care about other people? And in those times, I think the biggest thing that we can always remember is that without each other, we're nothing. No matter how much you try to disconnect and try to separate or try to say it's not me, that's not me, we all need each other, and we all need community, we all need protection, we all need love and encouragement. And I think that's something that we can never ever forget. So that's absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome.
I put the full clip on my page. I downloaded it all, so I'm going to post it on my page. But I want people, anytime they're feeling like they just need some encouragement and to be uplifted, you can visit my page and listen to Miss Radiant, the 80-year-old gamer. That's her name. Her gamer name is Radiant Mahogany. And listen to that encouragement and hear the ancestors speak through her and give us encouragement that we're not only hearing, but we're actually feeling as well. I think that's so important. And thank you. Well, I can't even thank everybody enough. I'm shocked. I have so many emotions right now, but I'm really grateful. I really am. And glad to be able to continue to do this work and to, cast that out even further than just being here on TikTok. I appreciate everybody. Thank you so much.
Yeah. So guys, the final count, and one more time, just to let everyone know what we're doing. We were looking to actually help Swan out and get Swan some new equipment. And you know what? I'll give a peek behind the curtain. When Solid came to me, Solid was like, yeah, we need 1,200, but we could probably make it work with 700. We could probably make it work if we can figure out 700. And then I was like, okay, that's what's up. And I was like, no, fuck that. We're doing the whole thing. We're going to do the whole thing. No pause. And so then the total was 1,200. And as a community, you guys were so fucking amazing and so awesome. We were able to come up with $1,328.49. And all of that will be going to Swan. Now, one thing that I do want to say, because Swan has been communicating with me on the back end, and some people sent something directly to Swan. And I know that we went over $128.49 from our goal. And I want to make sure that I make this known. And each and every person in this chat, I'm holding you accountable to help me bully Swan into making sure that she uses that excess money to do something nice for herself. Do not just go. If we need to do a fundraiser at some other point in the future, we can do that. But Swan, that is for you to do something nice for you. Do you understand? Because if you don't, me and my chat, we will bully you until you realize that this is for the excess is for you to do something nice for you. Swan?
I will do something nice for me. Probably a lot of seltzer water for a long time, be stacked up, racked up. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. So this is what we're going to do. Swan, Jeff, thank you both for coming up and hanging out. We're going to go ahead and drop you two down. Wait. Hold on. Look who's fucking late to the party. Ain't no way. Showing up on CP time. Shame. Ari?
I just saw the message. I was live. My bad, y'all.
Oh, okay. Ari, would you like to say something to the people? We've already kind of went through everything and told them more about Cadre, and I also told them about Brunch with My Creators, and you guys are going to be joining. Anything you want to say to the people?
I didn't even know that we were having this. My bad, y'all. Hi, I'm Ari. I'm new to Cadre and new to all this. And I run Womanist Feminist Lives. That's really about it. I was literally just live, so that's why I missed Santana's message. But I run a book club, and we actually have a book club today. So if y'all are interested, we just talk about books about deconstruction, feminism, womanism, racism, ableism, transphobia, homophobia. We read all of it. So if you want a deconstruction space where you don't even have to read the books, you can just listen to us discuss the books, because I know some people have what I call is reading trauma from how our education system teaches literacy. I acknowledge that as an educator, and our education system does a terrible job at literacy. So my space is also a space where we can heal that literacy trauma, and to get people to engage in conversation around books and education. Check out my link, my Discord. It's free. You can just join. There's an application, of course, just to make sure there are no Yahtzees in there. But yeah, it's
You mean Nazis? There's Nazis that try to infiltrate?
Of course, of course.
They're in our government too. Guys, 1.6 thousand people hanging out here. Show all of these amazing people some love, and make sure that you're following each and every one of them. I promise you, I spend a lot of my time in their lives learning so much from all of them. I appreciate their voices. I appreciate their message. I appreciate their passion. I appreciate them as individual, and I holy hell appreciate them as a collective. So make sure that you are giving all of them a follow, showing all of them some love, showing up and supporting. And remember, I'm just gonna say this again. Black people labor ain't free, especially during Black History Month. So make sure you're always showing them some love, and be respectful. Be respectful and understand the spaces that you're in, because when you get to see what they do, it's gonna be different, especially if you follow me from other spaces. I say this all the time. If you come into a space and they make you feel uncomfortable by something that you're hearing and you immediately have the reaction, sit back and listen. Because the more you listen, the more you'll understand, and the more you'll get it. I promise you, it's needed. All right. With that being said,
real quick, I just want to give a shout out to my producer, Petty Triceratops.
Petty,
aka Patrice Yolanda Triceratops III, Esquire. Anytime I need to lean on Petty, I do so, and I'm sure that she says she's happy to do it. I don't believe that, but she does it, I think, because Petty really believes in what we're doing. And so y'all give a hand clap and a big W to Petty, because she's super wonderful. This is the best producer on all of TikTok.
Yeah, second best.
Pretzel emojis in the chat for
pretzel.
Pretzel
so you gonna throw it back on me? Okay.
Also, W corn tortillas in the chat as well. Petty, my birthday twin. I got you.
I will say that, Petty's cool, but she's an okay. Yeah, I said it. I'm being petty.
And y'all better watch out for my producer, Mia. Okay, Mia is, listen, W Mia
isn't okay either. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Don't get weird. None of them are K, so whatever.
Give me a chance, okay? She just joined the team. Give her a chance.
Tell her to
She's gonna show out. She's gonna show out.
I don't want to start a producer war here, all right?
It's not a war. It would be a slaughter.
At all, right? Because it's not really a competition, because Petty's the best. Okay.
Can we make this maybe a little bit more equitable amongst all of us? Can we say that all our producers are the best? Maybe they all can win.
100%.
Equity? We'll do that.
Did any of y'all's producers allow you to adopt them as a parent? Silence. This is what I'm thinking about. All right, cool. I'm back on mute, just so we all
good. I'm just saying, if it wasn't for K, I wouldn't be doing none of this shit half of the time, because I would literally just be like, nah. So there's that.
K's awesome. K's the best.
She is. All right. So I'm gonna Ari, Swan, and Jeff. I'm gonna drop you guys down, and we're gonna see if we can get a little bit more active. Ari, I don't know. Ari leaving. Ari, wait. Ari, come back up for a second. Ari, where'd you go? Come back up for a second. I was gonna say one other thing. Dang, Ari, you didn't have to do that.
Oh, real quick, before you drop it, can I make one quick request?
Yeah.
If that weirdo's still in the request, he got some unfinished Swan business. Just letting you know, he got some unfinished Swan business.
Oh, he didn't request backup.
Oh, all right.
You knew he wasn't gonna request backup.
So he left all the vegetables on his plate. All right, that's what I thought. I just thought look, we have to point out, and this is shout out to my brother Solid. We got to point out the dweebs when they're dweebs, and that dude was a dweeb. So we can't let them off the hook even when they're not in the room.
I agree. Hey, Ari, Jeff, Swan.
Yes.
Got him.
Where'd it go?
Got him. You know we don't play no games.
Are you a magician?
I am. Guys, at some point I'm gonna say thank you to all the people that helped donate towards Swan. It's so many fucking people. And I want to try to get a few more debates in here for us. So I promise you I'll loop back around and say thank you to all of the crazy, amazing people. I got all of you guys here. And so I will say thank you before I end the live. But I want to make sure that we get an opportunity to get some more debates. All right. So let me change my background really quick. Boom. There we go. All right. Boom. All right, chat. Lock the fuck in, chat. Where we at? Let me go ahead and do like a couple of things. Now it's time to get back into that mode. Tap the screen, share the live. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 400,000 likes. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live. Also, make sure, because there's a lot of people that were in the request. If you are in the request, oh, you know what? Let's do this. This might be better anyway, because like it's doing the funny stuff. So how about this, chat? Really quick, we're just gonna hit a quick restart. How about that? Let's hit a quick restart and then we'll come back and then we'll get into some debates. Is everyone good with that? You guys got a minute for like a 2-second restart?
That's a W.
Yeah. All right, guys, come back. Fucking come back. Where you going? Hey, come back.
The likes up, y'all.
I did not see it posted in the Discord, but when I was in, I want to say it was Solid who was live last night. He mentioned it.
He did.
And I forgot about it. I'm not going to hold you.
That's on me.
And then when I saw it, I was like, oh shit, 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. That's now. Oh shit.
We way past this 11 o'clock Eastern. I'm like, oh fuck.
I was like, God damn it.
I'm going to get yelled at.
Listen, it's okay. But y'all tap the screen. Share the live.
Sparring with Santana. I don't care what you claim or your background. Facts only, if not, get clapped down. Whether you're left or right or you don't even vote. If your logic is weak, I'll sink your boat. You talk slick, but you ain't got source.
No.
Just vibes, that ain't power, that's force.
Hey guys, tap the screen, share the live. Send your daily heart me if you have not done so. It's only one coin and it boosts the live and push us out to the FYP. Knock out the daily gift goal. Ain't no
rules, no plan, no script.
One wrong.
Get cooked real quick.
No
cap, no shield. Better know your stuff or you get revealed. Step in, don't you wanna sparring with Santana. Step in there, you care. Get hard like a punch in the air. Ain't no rules, no plan, no script. One wrong move, get cooked real quick. No cap, no shield. Better know your stuff or you get revealed.
Step in,
don't you wanna
sparring
with Santana.
Hey.
This ain't a safe place.
It is not.
This is flame space.
It absolutely is.
You wanna sparring with Santana.
Guys, welcome back. This is Sparring with Santana. One-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana. And guys, get in the box. Get in the box. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates. And I know for a fact that America loves racism. And the reason why I know that is because of the fascist government. The Constitution is being used to weaponize racism. I'm sorry, they're using the Constitution to actually uphold white supremacy and racism. Mass deportation is absolutely a tool of white supremacy. Capitalism and racism intertwined, plain and simple. And last but not least, the patriarchy. The patriarchy absolutely upholds racism and sexism, classism, white supremacy, like all of it. And those are the facts, point blank, period. But if you are a friendly, tap the screen, share the live. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 30,000 likes, please. Tap the screen, get the likes up to 30,000 likes. And also send your daily heart me. It's only 1 coin. If you have not sent it yet, go ahead and send your daily heart me. It's only 1 coin. It will boost live and push us out to the FYP. With that being said, MAGA, Trump supporters, I've already seen a couple of you guys in the comments. I'm letting you know right now, if I or my mods see you yapping in the chat, they will put you in the cocaine clutch and you will be muted. Get in the box. We don't give a about none of that you guys are saying. You have to get in the box and say it with your chest. One thing that I want to call out, right, guys? So as everything unfolded yesterday with Donald Trump and him posting that racist video on his Truth Social, they did a couple of different things. The first thing that they did is try to say, oh, it's not racist. It's not racist. It's not racist. They literally tried to say it wasn't racist. And then the second thing they did was like, oh, yeah, it's a little bit of the racism, but Trump didn't do it. It was a low-level staffer that posted it. And as soon as they found out, they took it down, right? That's what they said. But the problem with that is a couple of different things. One, there's this video that resurfaced of Donald Trump specifically talking about the only people that have access to his social media accounts is him and his trusted officials, meaning you have to be someone of a certain statute in order to actually have access. So, no. The second issue is the fact that yesterday, while Donald Trump was being interviewed, the last question that he had was, hey, are you going to apologize to the Obamas for that video that you posted? He just walked off. He just walked off. Didn't even acknowledge it. Just walked off. And this shows that Donald Trump absolutely has no intention of showing any type of remorse. And this is why I bring this up, because people often say like, hey, Joe Biden was racist, but you support Joe Biden. Yes, Joe Biden has absolutely engaged in racism. But the difference between Joe Biden and Donald Trump is the simple fact that Joe Biden has shown contrition for the things that he has done. Joe Biden has openly admitted that what he did was racist, and he has actively tried to be better. Donald Trump at no point has ever admitted that he was wrong. That's something that he is incapable of doing. But that's because the country allows him to do that. The country allows him to be someone who has no contrition, no remorse. The country allows people like Donald Trump, rich white men, hell, call it what it is, rich white men. It gives them the ability to say and do that with no type of repercussions. So that's where we are. That's where we are, and that's where things sit. And I think at this point, for anyone to lean into any premise outside of this is what they want to perpetuate, you're absolutely wrong. Like, there's no way you can believe that. There's no way that anyone could convince me that it's any different. And I always say this because people who support Donald Trump often say like, hey, you guys love calling people racist. You love saying we're racist and fascist and sexist. And the one thing that I love to call out is that I'm not saying because you support Donald Trump, you're racist. I'm not saying because you support Donald Trump, you're sexist. I'm not saying that because you support Donald Trump, you're a fascist. But what I am saying is none of those things are a deal breaker to you. None of those things are enough for you to say, I can't do it. None of those things are enough to say, I can't support this person. That's why every time we bring up the fact that Donald Trump was held civilly liable for raping E. Jean Carroll, the response is always, well, it was a civil case. The fuck does that have to do with anything? Every time we bring up Donald Trump and his father had to actually settle for not renting property to Black people in the 70s. They said, well, it was so long ago. Well, it was his dad. Every time we bring up the fact that Donald Trump went on fucking Twitter Spaces with Elon Musk and bragged about crushing unions, being a union buster. They literally bragged about being union busters. And they just said, well, they were just making the joke. And that's the part that actually gets to me. If I'm going to be honest, right? If I'm going to be completely honest, Donald Trump is Donald Trump. This administration, like the reason why I have these things up on the background, they're true, right? But I know they're true. And the problem that I have with the people who don't engage in those things, the problem that I have is that they absolutely deny the reality of those things. That's the problem. That's the problem. They deny the reality of those things. And even conversation I had yesterday, and someone said to me, well, those were just jokes. Those were just jokes. Let me make this perfectly clear, and I will take all the liberties in the world for saying that I am speaking for all Black people right here, right now. Yes, I am doing it. We are a monolith in this very moment. In this very moment, I'm speaking for all Black people. We don't find shit funny about you calling us monkeys. You sitting here saying that Black people are monkeys, we don't find shit funny about that. Digital Deal, you said they don't stand with you. Okay, I'm going to mute you, and then I'm going to send you a request. Come up here and tell me who doesn't stand with me. Come up and prove it. I sent you a request. Get up here, Digital. Where are you at? Oh, you thought you were just going to thumb thug it in my comments. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. You must not know that I don't play those games. I do not. I do not. So with that being said, I think anyone who tries to hide behind the coverage of, oh, he was joking. One other thing that like they were saying is as well a lot, which is super interesting to me is, well, I don't have enough information about this. I don't know enough about this to actually make a decision or create an opinion. Bullshit. Bullshit. When have we ever run across a Trump supporter that needed time and information to actually make a decision about something that they support Donald Trump on? Name the time. When? When have they ever seen something that was pro Donald Trump and they were like, oh, I need to actually review that and verify that it's true. I need to fact check that. Hell, I got something, I was scrolling earlier before I got ready to hop online, and I got something that is like, holy fuck, this is damning. And I can't read it because I haven't verified it yet. MAGA Trump supporters, they don't do that. That's not what they do. One last thing that I do want to say. One last thing I want to say about this. They're playing ignorant. Yeah, they are. They're using stupidity as coverage. One last thing I want to say, and again, if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. Get in the box. We're only looking for some debates. If you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. One other thing that I heard, and this is the part that's wholly disingenuous. They said, well, this was something that was said to the Obamas. They weren't talking about all black people. They were just talking about the Obamas. They were literally just calling the Obamas monkeys. They weren't talking about all black people. That's what they're saying. You can't be upset because they're not talking about everyone. They're literally just talking about the Obamas. Barack Obama is the first and only Black president of the United States of America, the first and only Black man to ascend to the highest office in the land, the first and only Black man to achieve the most powerful position on earth. His wife, Ivy League educated, absolutely revolutionary, someone who did all the things to carry the mantle of First Lady in each and every way that she possibly could in a positive way. Sasha, Malia, their kids, hell, even Bo, their entire family under immense scrutiny and pressure, and day in, day out, the eyes of the world, literally the eyes of the world, thank you for the galaxy, were focused on the Obamas every single day, every single minute of every single hour, the entire time they were in office. And not one time did they stumble. Not one time did they falter. Not one time did they actually do anything that was disgraceful or harmful. They exceeded expectations as far as character. They might not exceeded everyone's expectation as far as political leadership, what they wanted to happen, but as far as being a proper representation of what the President of the United States of America and his family should be held to, they not only exemplified it, they exceeded it. What's the worst thing they have to say about the Obamas? Barack wore a tan suit. That's what they talk about. So I'll say this. If you're willing to depict Barack and Michelle Obama as monkeys, two Black people that ascended to the highest of highs within our world, and you're willing to depict them as monkeys, there's no way in hell you have respect for any Black people. There's no way in hell you hold any reverence for any Black people. There's no way in hell that you think that any Black person has any value if you're willing to depict those two people that way. And that's the problem. So you don't have to say all Black people are this. But when you did that to these two, you showed us where you stand and how you think about every single Black person. That's what it boils down to. Anyway, if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, get in a box. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Clement, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? It's gonna drop you down. Guys, keep tapping the screen. Let's get the likes up to 100,000 likes. Also, I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal to the little 1 cent gift goal. If we can knock those out a couple of times, it'll help boost the live. Hi, Lee, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
What's the deal? A little bit. Not a lot, though, but, you know, I still support him a little bit.
Okay. I guess we'll deal with it a little bit. All right. I think America loves racism, and I think America loves racism because of a couple of different things, because the fascist government that we've installed, because the Constitution upholds it, because the mass deportation efforts, because of capitalism and hell, because of the patriarchy. Which point do you disagree with most on the background that you want to start at?
Mass deportation. I think that really, like, deportation is not a bad idea. Like, it's really not. But obviously, not everybody's perfect, though. So I think we judged a little bit, but we don't judge the rest. We judged a little bit and we apply it to the rest.
What do you mean?
Like, we take the way somebody handled one case for mass deportation, and then we say this is how ICE is just operating. And that's not true.
Do you want to be specific? I'm a little bit confused as far as what you're saying. Are you saying that the negative things that ICE is engaging in, those are outliers versus like reality?
I'm saying like the big ones we have, like the killings, like, well, let's say there's been like, let's just estimate 10. Let's make an estimate of 10. Or it's probably less than that, but let's just say 10. Right, we take that 10 and we just say all of ICE is operating this way. And that's not even true. Not all. I literally seen an ICE agent. He was calm, patient, cool, right? He literally just, and he had a warrant too, but instead of breaking into the house, he literally just wanted them to come outside instead of causing a scene. So it's not like all ICE agents do that.
Okay. So question for you, Lee.
What's the dealio?
Do you like soup?
Soup? Yeah, I'll fuck with it.
What's your favorite type of soup?
Favorite? Depends on day. I'm a clam chowder type of dude.
Clam chowder. Listen, I'm allergic to shellfish, so I can't really fuck with clam chowder. I know a lot of people like it, but you know, I've never had it because I don't want to die. But all right, cool. What part of the country do you live in? Like, are you somewhere where you could get like the prestige type clam chowder? I know like the Northeast has apparently like some of the best clam chowder.
I mean, I don't really go out to eat clam chowder, but I'm in California though.
Oh, okay. So let's say that you were in the Northeast, right?
Northeast for sure.
You were like in Maine, and you wanted to get some clam chowder, and so you were going to go to the most prestigious place that has the best clam chowder in the world, right? You had heard about it. You had got your mouth set for some clam chowder. It was like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna dig in, right?
Yep.
And so you get there, and the waiter sits you down, and you say, "Hey, I want your clam chowder. I heard about your clam chowder." And the waiter was like, "Oh, the clam chowder. People love the clam chowder. It's so awesome. It has fresh, fresh clam and cream and all this other stuff. But we do put a little bit of shit in it. But it's still like the best in the world." Right? It has all these other fresh ingredients, but it's a little bit of shit in clam chowder. Are you gonna eat that clam chowder?
Absolutely not.
Why not? I mean, like, it's only a little bit of shit, but all the rest of it has like fresh ingredients. It's ranked the best in the world, but it's just a little bit of shit.
Because that little bit only takes a little bit to get you sick. So it's not like, yeah.
You think like just a few like really bad ICE agents murdering American citizens in the street is enough to take a look at how all of them are acting?
No, that's not enough. I think the people that did, I think the ICE agents that did murder the people get locked up, get their fair trial. If they get proven guilty, get them locked up. But I'm saying, like, if you want to apply that same thing, we might as well get rid of the police, because the police, some police murder people. So yeah, just get rid of the police.
Base as fuck. Abolish the police too. ACAB.
Yeah, shit. Fire department too. Yeah,
No,
them too.
the fire department
they
isn't out here
assaulted
just-
people before.
The fire department isn't running out here and shooting people in the face.
Wait. The fire
point that
department
I'm
assaulted people though. They assaulted people before. You should get rid of them too. Ambulance
Assaulted them
too.
in what way?
How is a fire? There was this one case I think in 2020. This man, he was a firefighter. He was on drugs and he just absolutely sucked or punched a dude.
Okay, so you're talking about a case of like not them performing the normal duties of their job.
No, he was
You're
on
talking about
duty.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he was actually intoxicated in one way, shape, or form. Not just them out here firefighting and then they just start fighting people while they're fighting fires.
No, he was in the middle of putting out a fire, and then they were in the back
Right,
house.
but you're saying that wait, are the ICE agents on drugs? Because if the ICE agents are on drugs, then we need to test them too.
No,
Like,
I'm
that's
saying I just use an
another problem.
example. You're saying because some of the little might be corrupt, just get rid of the rest. That's not how America works, and it's never worked like that, and it shouldn't work like that.
But like the point that I'm getting across is like it's a little bit disingenuous because you're adding this extra layer factor. You're not saying that because we're gonna assume that those ICE agents that killed those American citizens, they weren't intoxicated. They were just there, right? I mean, you and I are going to work off that assumption, right?
Let's say that. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Uh-huh.
So we would have to work off the same assumption as far as the firefighters. But see, the example that you gave me was based off of a firefighter being under some form of substance. So,
I could give you another example of that. So that's more analogous.
and can you verify the example as well? Like, I would love to look this up instead of just, trust me, bro.
Yeah. I'll get it to you after I tell you. So there was this
No. How about you get it because I got a couple of people to thank. Go grab that really quick, and then I'll thank the people, and then we can look at it together. I'll give you a second.
All right. For sure.
W's in the chat for Valerie for the $20 donation. Holy fuck, Valerie, thank you so much. And yes, Valerie, I will definitely add that over. Absolutely. W's in the chat for Valerie. Thank you for the 20. W's in the chat for Christine for the $5 donation. You missed it. Don't worry. Christine, I got the 5. I'll add the 5 to it as well. You're fucking awesome. W's in the chat for Hillary for the $1 donation saying, I'll take a look at that. Yes, he is an old racist asshole. W's in the chat for Rebecca for the $2 donation. Rebecca, can you send that information to Kay or maybe even get it to one of my mods? Normally, I don't just have friendlies to request to speak about something, but if it's super important, you can get it to Kay or one of the other mods, and depending on what it is, they'll get it to me, and then we'll go from there. Debbie's in the chat for Grimmy for the $2 super chat. Say, hopefully people are willing to learn from debating. I hope so. Debbie's in the chat for Big for the $2.79 Canadian, and just send a smiley face and a heart. Thank you so much for the $2 dono. Debbie's in the chat for Yachi, who sent a $10 super chat, and just the love. Thank you so much.
I got the name.
One second. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Because this is fucking crazy. Holy fucking W's in the chat for BC3713. BC3713 over on YouTube. Holy fuck. Send a $400 YouTube super chat. That is fucking crazy. A $400 YouTube super chat. That is insane. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Holy shit. BC said, been listening for a minute. Last night was beyond messed up. I just wanted to say I really appreciate what you do stand for and how much you put into this. This isn't sympathy BS thing. I hope this keeps you doing what you're doing. Because what you do I have to say is important. Stay humble, stay hungry, much love. BC, first and foremost, on a human level, thank you so much. I truly, truly mean that. I think that what happened yesterday was something that I expect to happen because I put myself in front and center. And so I'm never surprised when anything negative comes my way. Like, that's my responsibility, and I take that on. I think yesterday was just a culmination of going through so many different lives. I was live all day yesterday, and that was on me as well. I'll never do that again. I was online way too much yesterday, and taking in way too much negativity, trying to fight against the negativity, and that's the problem. And last night was just a culmination of it, but I really appreciate it, and I'm here today because I believe in what's happening. It reminds me of, like, for a lot of people that don't know this, I was live doing Late Nights with Santana during the election, and I was literally live. I was supposed to have an all-star panel of people joining Late Nights with Santana, a bunch of different creators, and we thought Kamala Harris was going to win the election. And when I was live, and we found out that Donald Trump won, so many creators were so, like, in a bad spot that they didn't show up, and I stayed on. And then days after that, a lot of people who had predicted Kamala Harris to win didn't show up, and I showed up every single day after that. It's my responsibility and my obligation to be consistent, to be transparent and be honest. And I understand that things aren't always going to be positive, but I put myself in this position because I believe in what we're doing. I believe in what I'm saying, and I believe that it's my responsibility to be good stewards of each and every one of you. And so, BC, that $400, not only does it go a long way, not only does it allow me to keep doing what I'm doing, but it's just another point just to keep in mind. Like, people believe in me, and that means the world to me. W's in the chat for BC. Thank you so much for that crazy super chat. Like, that is insane. That's insane. Fucking W's in the chat for Amy for the $10 donation, saying thank you for all that you do. Amy, thank you so much for the love. And guys, what the fuck? You guys are being way too generous today. Way too generous today. Fucking W's in the chat for Carrie for the $60 donation, saying happy belated birthday and happy Black History Month. Carrie, what in the hell? Fucking W's in the chat for Carrie, and fucking W's in the chat for Feisty for the $50 donation, saying I truly love and appreciate you. You've helped me be a better human. I just saw that. Feisty, I love you so much. I truly do. You are amazing. Thank you so much for the love, and just thank you for being you. You're amazing. Every one of you, each and every one of you are fucking amazing. I appreciate each and every one of you. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I mean that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the support and the love. And if you want to support, thank you for the cake. If you want to support the live, if you want to support what we do here, you can absolutely do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Santana speaks for you. If you're on YouTube, you can send a super chat and we'll read that out. I'm sorry, guys, that I took like such a side quest. Lee, all right, you have the source that we're going to look at as far as the firefighter.
So I have two cases. So I have one where the ambulance purposely injected stuff into a person to kill him, and I have one where another one.
So it's not the firefighter?
You asked me. This firefighter is the second one. So then I have the second one with the firefighter.
Okay, what's the one with the firefighter?
Firefighter choked the person. Which one would you like?
The firefighter. That's what we were talking about.
Okay.
So, where's
let me get the name.
Yep. Guys, keep tapping the screen. Let's get the likes up to 150,000 likes. Also, if you look up at the top, see the word follow, you're not following me. Hit that follow button. We are driving towards 100,000 followers. So if you have not hit that follow button, make sure that you send your daily heart. It's only $1. It'll boost the live and push us out to the FY people that add you to the team. So make sure you do so. Also, haven't said this in a while, but if you're not a member over on YouTube, go ahead and grab a membership, or a super fan here on TikTok. You get access to a bunch of really cool features, a bunch of cool emotes. I got to put some new emotes in as well, but you also get access to our Discord, and our Discord has been going crazy lately. It's been really amazing. So please consider either becoming a super fan or a member over on the tube. Lee, you got that information?
Yeah, search up Massachusetts firefighter choked medical patient. The patient was confused. He wasn't violent. It was a medical patient. The firefighter choked him out, and then later he was found guilty. And then they just said they disciplined him. So
you said chokes what?
Massachusetts firefighter choked medical patient. That's the name.
Okay. Where's where's it listed? Like, is there a news article? What am I looking
If you
on?
search that up, I think that's the only thing that happened in Massachusetts. So you should see it.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of stuff from like Facebook and Instagram and like that, but I don't see like an actual.
Search up 2017.
Okay, sure. Again, where is it listed? Is it somewhere as far as a news article? Like, what's the name of the source that you're referring to?
It's HMP. I think it's like a news outsource, but it's called HMP Global Network. And
is it H and then the and symbol or HNP? Which one?
HMP.
The symbol or the letter N?
H like the letters, M, letter M, P.
M is in Mary. HMP
Yeah,
what?
This was viral on social media too, so this should be.
HMP what?
Global Network.
Is that a YouTube channel?
Global Learning Network. It's a website. This shows about what happened after, like how he got charged, how he's from.
Yeah, I mean, I found HMP Global Learning Network, but I don't see anything listed here, like with the title. Let me go here. It says making the most of police partners.
So can you search up Massachusetts EMT/firefighter 2017 assault choking? You should see it.
1 second.
And there should be other news sources on this if you just search this up on Google.
Okay, I mean, I've been searching on Google. I can't find it, but
I can get you.
I'm,
let me get you specific names. Hold on.
Okay. For anyone wondering what's happening, the point that I was trying to make is that ICE is overwhelmingly harming and killing American citizens in the line of duty. And his point is that like even firefighters are, well, he was saying that they're harming American citizens in the line of duty. I think there's a large gap between like shooting someone in the face and choking them, but even more so, I'm willing to kind of engage in it because like my point was like firefighters are out here fighting fire with one hand and like choking people with the other hand, but he apparently is saying that that's happening. So I'm willing to like hear him out and see where it's happening. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. But with that being said, guys, keep tapping the screen, share the live. We've only got 30 new followers on the stream so far. There's 1.2 thousand of us hanging out here. Hit that follow button. Hit that follow button. It's only 30 followers. If you look up at the top, you see the word follow. You're not following me. Hit that follow button. We are trying to get to 100,000 followers. I'm so excited. Listen, chat. When we get to 100,000 followers, I might throw something on the grill. Yeah, y'all trying to eat?
So there's only internal investigation, so there wasn't any names released about it. But if you want me to give you another example with specific
No, I just want you to tell me where you're reading this from.
I searched this up on Google. Go search it up on Google.
I'm not finding what you searched up on Google, and that's why I said now I'm on the site specifically. Give me the exact title name, because when I put the information that you said, look for in the actual site in their search bar, it came up with like a bunch of different drop downs for things that I can filter. But the first thing that I see is like beyond the skill sheet, forming memorization to mastery. And the next one is when crisis leads to collaboration, a study on Lansom Fire Company, Lansom Broadford and Nearbeth Ambulance. The next one is Maryland oldest active EMT shifts focus to training the next generation. So like even the keywords that you gave me, like there's articles, but none of them say what you actually say.
On Google, I went to the AR overview and it told me about the internal investigation. But
so you went to an AI overview and you Googled based off of the AI overview.
Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Okay. Do you know how they actually list stuff with the AI overview?
Yep.
How?
What they do is they go to the most famous sites, right? Famous and most verified sites, and then they get the information from. Yeah, that's exactly how it works. Yep. Yes, it is.
It's literally not.
I literally work for AI. This is my job.
What AI do you work for?
What AI do I work for?
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard of Fox Inco?
No, we can look it up. Fox Inco?
Fox Inco. That's not the name of the AI, but we work. It's a private company. We work and we do programs for other bigger AI systems.
Like what?
Like what? Recently, one of our other members just went to OpenAI and launched a
What, you mean
simulation system for
OpenAI
them.
that's going out of business?
The OpenAI that's going out of business?
They're set to lose $14 billion this year, and they're going out of business next year.
No, they're not going out of business.
They're literally projected. They're literally projected for like their AI services to go out of business next year because they're bleeding money. They're projected to lose $14 billion this year.
Okay, that doesn't mean they're going out of business.
Okay. All right. Anyway, listen, Bubba, the way that the AI is generated, it's not just about being like famous, and it's definitely not about being like the verifiable ones.
It goes to the most famous
It goes
oversight.
to the AI. Okay.
I've been studying this since I was 16. Like, I know this. I've been working for AI firms for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Before AI even got popular. I literally coded one of the biggest ones.
So, and this is directly from Google about how they generate their AI overview. They use AI overviews are generated by using custom, specialized Gemini large language models, LLM, to scan, analyze, and synthesize information from a multiple quality website sources. And it says they're employed by relative argument generation, RAG, which combines real-time search results with its training data to create a consistent conversational summary, which is paired with source links. Yeah. So again, what they actually do, like I was saying, is they scan for the information where they have seen the most traffic that actually coincides with the thing that's being looked for, and the things that they can actually verify as far as they can create a link that goes directly to it.
But the most
it's not about being famous, and it's not about being the most reliable. It's literally about being the ones that they can actually attach to, and the ones that have consistent information connected to the search, along with popularity as far as people just going to it.
Exactly, that was my point. The most one that has traffic is gonna be the most popular one. And
just because it's popular doesn't mean it's accurate. Doesn't mean that it's verified. Doesn't mean that it's real. That's the point that I was going to with the AI overview. But it's fine. Now we're like going down a random rabbit hole, and I don't want to do this. How about instead of actually using the AI overview that you've been using, click on the link and give me the specific page on the actual site, because I'm on the site and you're looking at the AI overview. I would love to actually dig into the site instead of just standing outside of the club.
This is useless, guy. I'll just give you another example. It's way harsher.
Is it a firefighter?
EMT.
So it's not a firefighter.
Firefighters are EMTs. All firefighters are trained to do EMTs. They're classified as EMT under the government, if you didn't know that.
So just to be clear, for anyone wondering how we got here, because it seems like it's pretty far from where we were. Lee's point, because I said ICE is in the line of duty shooting Americans in the face. And he said, oh, so are police. Should we abolish the police? And I was like, yeah, fucking ACAB. And then it's like, what? And firefighters too. And I was like, no, firefighters aren't killing people while they're doing their job. And then he said, yes, they are. I have examples. I said, sure, give me an example.
I didn't say they were killing people.
I'm talking to the chat. Talking to the chat.
You're lying.
Talking to the chat. And so he said, yeah, firefighters. I said, okay, cool. I said, give me an example. He said, well, there's this one firefighter that was on drugs and end up punching a lady in the face or someone in the face. And I was like, oh, well, one, like you're saying they're inebriated, which means that they are impaired. And we're working off the assumption that these ICE agents aren't under the influence. and they're doing the thing, right? And he said, yeah. So I'm like, okay, cool. Give me an example of a firefighter. And I shifted the goalpost. I don't even want an example of a firefighter killing someone. I just want an example of a firefighter while at the same time as fighting fire, actually harming citizens. And so far, he hasn't been able to give me anything. And now he wants to switch to EMT, which EMTs are not firefighters, just because firefighters are trained in CPR or how to actually keep people in a position of not dying until EMTs can arrive does not mean that they're EMTs. But can you give me, if you can't give me anyone with firefighters, we have to concede and we're going to leave the firefighters the fuck alone. We're going to let them just be great, right? Are we going to let firefighters be great?
Ambulance. I could give you where the ambulance purposely killed somebody. And this has names too. Sure. This was a famous case. Because the firefighter one was the internal investigation, so they didn't release names.
Sure. What's the ambulance?
Let me get you the name.
W's in the chat for Ryan. Holy fuck, Ryan! Guys, W's in the chat for Ryan for the $50 donation, saying your strength to show up for us every day. Thank you for everything that you do. You're much appreciated. Ryan, I appreciate you way more than you could ever appreciate me. You're fucking awesome. You're always here. I see you in the chat too, Ryan. Like, I see you. I see you. Ryan is in the chat, and Ryan doesn't play any games. W's in the chat for Ryan. Thank you so much for the $50 donation. W's in the chat for Megan for the $1 donation, saying hugs and much love. Megan, thank you so much for the hugs and the love. I will always take those. W's in the chat for Tish for the $10 donation, saying, oh yeah, I know exactly who he is, Tish. And I have all this information. Don't worry about it. I will be making a video. Thank you so much for the $10 donation. You're fucking awesome. W's in chat for Jessica for the $3.33 donation, saying thank you for talking with me this morning and being so kind. Keep up what you're doing. Jess, absolutely. Jess, if you're watching right now, one, thank you for coming up and having that conversation. Two, you see this guy right here, Jess? Solid. If you're not following him, follow him, because this is the person that will be able to give you way more information about what we were talking about this morning. And if you think that you got any type of perspective from me, give Solid a follow. I promise you, it'll change the way that you see the world. And I promise you it'll be for the better. So give him a follow. W's in the chat for Taylor. Holy fuck, Taylor. Guys, Taylor sent a $30 donation. W's in the chat for Taylor for the $30 donation, saying, Santana, I love you. Your work has made me a better person. I'm grateful for the education you share. As a white woman, I'm committed to using my privilege to uplift Black voices and confronting racism. Thank you. You don't deserve the ignorance from some guests. Listen, Taylor, fucking thank you for the love, kindness, and supporting your $30. And you say I don't deserve it, but again, I literally sign up for this. Any person that does what we do, what I do, what Solid does, or whatever, and if we complain about like the treatment that we receive from the guests, then we need to fucking stop, because this is our decision to get up here and get in front of people and do this for the betterment, and we believe this. So I appreciate the love and support, but you don't have to worry about the guests. I expect them to be shitty. W's in the chat for Caitlin for the $1 donation, saying every firefighter is an EMT, but not every EMT is a firefighter. Big difference. Big fucking difference.
That's what I said.
W's in the chat for all the donors, guys. If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat like BC. Fucking BC became a member over on YouTube as well. Let's fucking go, BC. You can send a super chat and I will read that out, guys. We got Solid hanging out up here, so I'm going to lean on Solid and let him eat. Make sure that you guys are taking care of Solid. Show him some love. Can we immediately get him over 1,000 coins? And also, mods, can we make sure his pay links are running in the poll in the bio? Show Solid some love. Give him a follow. Go ahead and give us that point, Lee. And Solid, if you want to pick up on this with Lee, you can.
Yeah, so the name of
I would like that that ambulance case. What's going on with that ambulance, man?
Yeah, so the name of the people that murdered that innocent man, the ambulance is called Aurora, Colorado. Elijah McClain, 2019.
Aurora, Colorado.
Yeah, Elijah McClain, 2019.
Elijah McClain.
2019.
Okay, 2019.
So what they did is this man was completely okay. He wasn't putting up any type of fight. And they injected him with, I believe, 500 milligrams of ketamine. Right.
Oh, I gotta kick you. You can't say that.
Can
Do
I
you have
join
another
back?
account?
What got joined
Oh
back?
man.
All right. If you have another account, come back on another account. You can't say that on TikTok Live. Damn it.
Oh, hey Santana, I'm not gonna hold you, brother. If you
No. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. You cannot say that on TikTok Lives.
What do you say?
He said the name of a drug.
Oh man.
Now, you know, again, I've been saying that's my one thing. You can't say that. You can say all the other things. Guys, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. And America loves racism. America loves racism. Absolutely, 100%. The fascist government, they use the Constitution to uphold it. Mass deportation is one of their tools. Capitalism absolutely is intertwined with racism, and the patriarchy is absolutely racism and classism and sexism. It's a lot of the isms. So if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background, get in the box. This person has been here for a while. I don't know if they're still here. 1 second. Sorry, guys, 1 second. Hi, Jamie. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
I'm the other person.
Oh, okay, perfect. All right, go ahead. Just don't say the name of that anymore.
Yeah, so it wasn't necessary at all. They did
and Solid, he was talking about they injected them with C-mean.
Oh, okay. Yeah, don't say the names of the D-rugs, please.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it wasn't needed at all. I believe he was pronounced medically confused. He wasn't violent at all, so it wasn't needed. So they injected that into him for no reason at all. And then later he went to cardiac arrest in the hospital and died.
Okay. The police officers were also charged, correct?
I
Negligent
think so.
homie slide, 3rd degree assault.
I think the police officers too. I'm not too sure. We're focused on paramedics though.
Yeah, Randy Rodema. And the paramedics Peter Chishuniak and Jeremy Cooper.
Yeah, if you know the exact names, I'll take your word. I don't think you'll be lying.
Yeah. Criminally negligent homie slide.
Yeah.
They got convicted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Jonathan Cooper. Jonathan Ross has yet to be charged with anything.
Okay. What does that mean?
Jonathan Ross.
Okay.
You don't know who that is?
He has no idea.
I'm saying just because he wasn't charged with anything, what's your point? I'm asking the point you're making.
Yeah, Jonathan Ross manufactured self-defense.
It's self-defense now? Oh, okay. It's self-defense.
Excuse me. Jonathan Ross manufactured self-defense and shot Renee Good in the face. And he hasn't even been charged with anything. Mm-hmm. They're not even looking into it anymore.
Wait, Jonathan Ross is a different person? Oh, I thought we were talking about relating to the case.
Yeah, no, we've concluded that, right? The paramedics were charged and convicted.
Yeah, but the entire claim that Santana was making is if the little is messed up, then take up the whole thing. And I'm saying, well, look what happened with the paramedics.
The point that I was making is that they're not actively going out and killing people while performing their duty.
They did kill that person. What are you talking about?
Well, not only that, but
they murdered that person.
But not only that, but ICE is doing this with impunity.
Exactly. Like, stop and finish listening to what I'm saying. So the reason why I gave you the clam chowder reference, and we didn't even get past it too much, is that it's not like it's one turd in the clam chowder. Like it's shit sprinkled throughout the clam chowder. There's multiple instances. And the bigger point that I was trying to get to is that you're seeing them do this and they're within the normal functions of their job. And so think about the other things that don't escalate to the point of death, but the other things that they're doing within the function of their job. And me telling you this is highlighting 3 high profile cases that all happen within a matter of like, what, 3 weeks total? And so the point that I'm getting across is not that this is some one-off, because if it was just a one-off and it just happened and like it wasn't something like you've spent so much time and you've had to change your case multiple times in order to find something that kind of fits what you're looking for, like it's not a thing.
That was the first one I was going to give you, but you wanted the second one.
What? No, because you were originally saying firefighters, and so we were talking about firefighters, and you went and found something that wasn't firefighters. You changed the job function.
The firefighters was an internal investigation, so obviously they wouldn't release.
You changed the job function. We were originally looking for firefighters.
They wouldn't.
Anyway,
they wouldn't release
go ahead and
finish.
Finish the conversation with Solid, because the point that I'm still making, and the overall point that I'm making, is that 1, this isn't one-off with ICE. 2, this speaks to the downstream effects, the other things that are actually happening that don't elevate to the point of murder, but just 3, the overall issues and inefficiency of ICE. But go ahead, Solid.
Yeah. CBP agents Ochoa and Gutierrez, neither one of them have been charged either.
You talk about ICE agents?
Yeah, that's what CBP is.
Okay. Look. If they conducted right an investigation and broke the law, right, they should get their fair trial and get convicted. Okay, my entire point is just because some people in this organization do that, we shouldn't apply that to all of them. And the example Santana gave was, if he gave me clam chowder with just a little feces in it, would I still eat it, even if it was extremely good clam chowder? I said no. So the point Santana was trying to make is just because some people in this organization,
well, I'm going to shift because I'm not Santana. I think the entire purpose of it is just to fill prisons with bodies to do free work.
No. Do you know why ICE was created?
Yeah, to police Muslim people.
Not
yes, to be Islamophobic
people,
after 9/11.
No, it was to get any type of terrorist out of our nation.
Yes, to be Islamophobic after 9/11.
Wait, so are you telling me we should just let everybody in?
No, I don't know why you would make that jump.
Wait. So if you don't want ICE and
you know what? No, yeah, fuck it. I don't care.
Okay, yeah, let everybody.
Let's do it.
Okay.
So what's the problem with letting everybody in?
Oh yeah, big problem. Yeah. So
okay, what's the problem?
Yeah, I'm about to tell you. I have a friend whose uncle is a serial rapist. He's in Mexico.
Okay. Are we supposed to wait? How do we know your friends?
Hold on. I got an uncle who's locked up now, who's a serial rapist. He's from Denver, Colorado. Okay. So
I didn't even make my
who
point.
gives a shit? Show me some stats that show.
Wait, hold on.
Show me some stats that show that there's an increase in crime, violent or property crime, that correlates or is caused by immigration.
Wait, hold on.
But just to verify though, just so you guys know, I got an uncle that's an astronaut, and every once in a while he heads over to Mars, and he said he's gonna let me go with him on the next trip. So
yeah. You worried about immigrants coming in and doing nasty stuff, right? But we got the majority of violent crime is done domestically by like white dudes. Like white dudes are the largest family annihilators of all, right? They make up 30% of the population. 81.3% of the CSAM consumption and production is done by white dudes, and they're just like naturalized, natural-born citizens, right? If you're so worried about crime and harm happening, maybe we should just deport men. Maybe that's what we should do. Maybe we should get rid of all the men. You want to do that?
Well, hold on. It's okay. The big difference is I rather have.
The big difference is some of them are from over there and some of them are from over here. But they're men.
That's not the difference.
Men.
Why are you scared to let me speak? You're acting like a child.
Because I have no obligation to let you be bad faith, bro. It is a truth that men are the largest purveyors of property and violent crime.
Okay, that's a straw man. You're attacking a point I didn't make.
No. It's not a straw man. I'm saying, I'm calling you if it's any fallacy, it's tu quoque. Because you say that you care about violence and crime, and that's why we shouldn't let.
That wasn't the claim.
That is the claim. You said we should just let
you
anybody
don't even
in.
know my position.
That's entirely the claim you were making.
Position.
Go ahead, make your claim.
Yeah,
what claim were you making?
Fully state your position.
My position is, I rather have a criminal in America that's documented than a criminal in America that's not documented.
What's the difference?
Well, yeah, one.
So you like criminals?
Wait, hold on. One, there's a way better percentage.
Solid,
of
be specific. He likes his criminals.
Well,
he likes his version of criminals.
Oh my God. One is they're way. I have a higher chance of them getting convicted, and the second one, they're invincible in the eyes of the government.
Wait, how so?
Show me that.
Yeah, because one is invincible.
Chance of getting convicted.
Yeah, one is invincible in the eyes of the government. One isn't.
You said one is what? Invisible?
Yes, one is invisible to the eyes of the government, and one is not invisible.
Show me that.
That's not true. Who told you undocumented immigrants were invisible?
What do you think undocumented immigrants means? They're not documented. They don't have records here.
Yeah, that doesn't mean they're invisible, Bub.
When I mean invisible, I mean they're not recognized.
They got the Harry Potter club.
Exactly. Like literally. Hey, did you know that one way that ICE ended up going to get all these invisible people was by using the tax data from the IRS so they can track. Still speaking, tax data to track where these invisible people worked.
The only people ICE is getting is the people that came on visas. That's the only people.
No, that's literally not fucking true.
They're
getting asylum seekers. They're getting asylum seekers. They're getting people who are have TPS status, and they're also going to undocumented immigrants jobs. I literally just told you they were working with the IRS to go after people who are undocumented but had been paying taxes. I literally just told you that.
Bro,
they're picking up naturalized citizens.
Hold on, every immigrant that they catch is documented in America some type of way. I'm talking about the ones that don't have any records in America. That's the ones I'm talking about.
So show me that they do more crime than.
Just to be clear, I want to make sure I understand what he's saying. What do you consider to be documented in some type of way?
They have some record of who this person is.
Be specific. What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Are you saying that if you are here without, going through one of the quote unquote legal channels, if you're just here, but you are here working and you're paying taxes, then you're documented?
If you're paying taxes, they have some record of you, yeah.
Okay, so you're saying that just because these people are paying taxes, then they're documented?
Well, not documented, but they have a record.
No, you just said that only people that are undocumented have no record. And you said that means they have nothing.
I didn't say, I said the people who have no record, right? The people who didn't come on visas, that's the people I don't want. I don't want in here.
Right. But again, and I gave you the example of how they were using the IRS to use their tax data to go after undocumented immigrants. Okay, but you said they're not undocumented.
The claim was all the people ICE catch have a record here in some type of way.
No, you said all of them are documented, and I said, what's documented? And you said have a record, and I said, okay, what's the record?
They have documents on them.
What do you consider? No, Bub, no.
If they have a record, they have documents on them. They're synonymous.
So here's my thing: if that's the case, right? They have some sort of record. Right, then you can't say that undocumented people.
Well, I don't mean undocumented in the way like
you're talking about invisible people. So then you don't mind. You're either saying you don't mind having immigrants here.
Do I mind?
Or you're saying that you believe in a boogeyman. You think that ghosts are making their way over here and doing crimes, and you prefer white dude crimes to ghost crimes. Like that's the argument you're making here, bro.
No, I didn't say that. It doesn't. Why are you? Okay, I didn't say that. My claim was that there's people here who are invisible in the eyes of the government. Okay.
Okay. So then, how are they getting caught then? And how are they getting?
They're not getting caught. That's the point.
Oh, they're not getting caught. So how do we know they're the ones doing the crimes?
My claim isn't that they're doing crimes. My claim is that I'd rather have.
So then, who cares?
Wait, hold on. My claim is that in America, America should strive to rather have criminals who have records rather than people who commit crimes and don't have records.
So then your concern is crime.
Yeah, he wants documented rapists, not undocumented rapists.
No, my concern is that they get the people who commit crimes get a trial, but if you're invisible to the eyes of the government, they don't even know where to start.
No, because if you're caught for a crime, then you get a trial, bub. You can be an invisible man. If they catch the invisible man's going on trial.
Wait, it's easier to catch a man with a record.
The courtroom painter is going to have a hard time doing it, but he's gonna, it's gonna get a trial.
Wait. I want a yes or no to this question. Is it easier to catch a man that has a record in the United States for a crime than it would be for a person who the government doesn't know they're here and doesn't have a record?
You're saying that has a record for a crime. Now you're changing it from.
So you're saying police officers are better than
have a record in the United States.
You said a record for a crime. You just said a record for a crime. You said that.
You're twisting my words. Stop lying.
Those were your words,
bro. You people are such liars.
So you do care about crime.
Hold on. Wait. We're such
I care
liars.
about them having records.
No. This is the time where we roll that beautiful beam footage. Give me 2 seconds.
Beautiful. I don't care about crime. I just want to make sure that those people aren't doing crimes, and because I want to be able to catch them when they do crime. But I'm not worried about crime. Again, I've asked for evidence. I just want to remind the chat while we're looking for this clip. I did ask for evidence that there is a proportionate increase in crime with an increase in immigration. Just saying that. And I still haven't gotten that. Instead, what we got was the invisible man. It wasn't me. It was the one-armed man. That's what we ended up with.
All right. Going through one of the quote-unquote legal channels, if you're just here, but you are here working and you're paying taxes, then you're documented?
If you're paying taxes, they have some record of you, yeah.
Okay, so you're saying that just because these people are paying taxes, then they're documented?
Well, not documented, but they have a record.
No, you just said that only people that are undocumented have no record. And you said that means they have nothing.
I didn't say, I said the people who have no record, right? The people who didn't come on visas, that's the people I don't want. I don't want in here.
Right, but again, and I gave you the example of how they were using the IRS to go out, use their tax data to go after undocumented immigrants. Okay, but you said they're not undocumented.
The claim was all the people ICE catch have a record here in some type of way.
No, you said all of them are documented, and you said, and I said, what's documented? And you said have a record, and I said, okay, what's the record?
They have
and that's why I'm saying, what do you consider? No, Bubba, no.
If they have a record, they have documents on them. They're synonymous.
So here's my thing. If that's the case, right, they have some sort of record, right, then you can't say that undocumented people
are... I don't mean undocumented in the way like...
You're talking about invisible people. So then you don't mind, you're either saying you don't mind having immigrants here,
do I mind?
Or you're saying that you believe in a boogeyman.
What's
you think that ghosts are making their way over here and doing crimes, and you prefer white dude crimes to ghost crimes. Like that's the argument you're making here.
No, I didn't say that. It doesn't. Why are you? Okay, I didn't say that. My claim was that there's people here who are invisible in the eyes of the government, okay?
Okay, so then how are they getting caught then? And how are they getting...
They're not getting caught, that's the point.
Oh, they're not getting caught. So how do we know they're the ones doing the crimes?
My claim isn't that they're doing crimes. My claim is that I'd rather have...
So then who cares?
Wait, hold on. My claim is that in America, America should strive to rather have criminals who have records rather than people who commit crimes and don't have records.
So then your concern is crime.
Yeah, he wants documented rapists, not undocumented rapists.
No, my concern is that the people who commit crimes get a trial, but if you're invisible to the eyes of the government, they don't even know where to start.
No, because if you're caught for a crime, then you get a trial, bub. You can be an invisible man. If they catch the invisible man is going on trial.
Wait, it's easier to catch a man with a record.
The courtroom painter is going to have a hard time doing it, but he's going to, it's going to get a trial.
Wait. I want a yes or no to this question. Is it easier to catch a man that has a record in the United States for a crime than it would be for a person who the government doesn't know they're here and doesn't have a record?
You're saying that has a record for a crime. Now you're changing it from...
See, I didn't say it for a crime. I said for crime. Liar.
You said a record...
Did I say for a crime or did I say for crime? Yeah, you're a liar. You're a liar, Santana. You just got caught.
That is the weakest run I've ever heard in my life.
How is that, bro? That A is doing a lot of work.
You said for versus A.
I said for crime, not for a crime. You know the big difference?
What is the appreciable difference here?
Yeah, the big difference is, right?
A means one. For crime means lots of them.
My prophecy is he's making this next answer up as he goes. Watch.
Wait, play back the clip one more time. That part.
No, we're looking for the difference.
You just heard it and you just said you were going to tell us the difference between
Play it back.
Crime versus a crime. No, just tell me the difference. What's the difference for a crime
I'm saying
versus a crime?
Playing it back proves my prophecy. It gives you time
when
to
I
make
say
up an
they
answer.
don't, hold on. When I say they don't have a record for crime, right? I'm saying they don't have a record, okay, to hold them anything to when they do a crime. And when I say, then the difference is when you say for a crime, okay, that assumes that they had that they already had a record for a crime they did. There's a big difference, and you're twisting my words.
Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way.
Bast. If you guys donate to Santana right now, you're donating to the god Bast, for I am a prophet of the god Bast.
Speaking of donations, let me run these really quick, and then I want Jeff, because Jeff has something for him as well. W's in the chat for Hawkeye for the $10 super chat to say, how do we forget that we had border security before 2003? Like, they just absolutely forget that shit. W's in the chat for Mass Scrabble for the $5 donation saying, when it comes to ICE, the shit didn't get into chowder by accident. Still speaking, the shit didn't get in chowder by accident. It's the recipe. Keep cooking. Exactly, Mass Scrabble. That was in chat for Stephanie for the $15 donation saying, no one hands people their asses better than you. Thank you for what you do. Thank you so much, Stephanie. I really appreciate the $15. That was in chat for Kimberly for the $15. Macho 67 with the pink hearts. Thank you for showing up every day. Macho, you absolutely know it. Thank you so much for the love. You are awesome.
No, we'll get food later.
If anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. All right. Make sure you take care of Jeff and Solid. Make sure you take care of Jeff and Solid. Jeff, you have something for him.
Yeah, this will be real quick and then I'll drop. And so for the way I'm doing this is very specific.
Well, hold on, Jeff. Hold on.
Shut up, Jameson.
Well, get out.
Shut up, Jamie.
I just said, hold on.
Quiet.
Why do diabetic people have such a mean attitude?
Be quiet. This is the part where you shut up.
Cut the shit.
Just mute yourself.
Hurry up, get your point across.
This has nothing to do with you. Yet. So I'm doing this for the audience is going to be able to look this up. The liar is not. So I'm just going to ask the first easy question. Just
he has his computer in front of him, Jeff.
He's going to have 5 seconds to answer these questions. So the first one is, you said you coded the biggest AI something.
I didn't say I coded the biggest AI. No.
Okay, so clarify.
He said he worked in AI. He's been working in AI since he was 16.
No, I didn't say I've been working in AI since I said I've been studying AI before AI even got popular. Okay, and what I said is that I went to OpenAI before and helped them complete theorems. Okay.
You said a friend did that.
I never said a friend. You can
help OpenAI.
Roll it back. You can roll back the clip.
I don't care. I don't care. Keep
Hey,
going,
hey
Jeff.
Santana, if I said that, I'll donate you $100 right now.
I don't care. Keep going, Jeff.
We didn't forget what you said, but listen, very simple first question. Between Gemini, OpenAI, Grok, what is the process for annotation for accuracy?
Annotation for accuracy?
Yes.
It depends.
5 seconds.
I told you it depends. You have to be more specific.
No, this is all right. See, that's the perfect answer. If you guys look it up, you will see that there is a methodology for annotation for accuracy.
It literally depends. It depends. Wait, hold on. It depends what language you use. I mean, that's why I said be more specific.
Hey, don't use that word. That's
it's just he's trying to sound smart. He's trying to sound smart.
Hey, listen, I don't care about that, James. I'm telling you, don't use that term. That's ableist. We do not do that here.
Dummy is ableist.
And you, why the fuck would you repeat it if I just sat there and said, don't say it?
Because he's just want to know how's that word ableist.
Don't worry about it. Look, respect the space. He said, don't use it.
You guys say everything is ableist.
Listen, I don't.
One second, Jeff. Jamie, I don't give a fuck about what you think I say or what I do or don't say. That's the boundaries of the live. Either you can respect it or you can fuck off. I don't care which one.
Okay. I have a question. Is dumb ableist?
No, and you know what? Stop. You're literally doing this shit because you want to get kicked because you're fucking cooked. Stop it. Cut the shit. I don't want questions about it, and I'm telling you it's ableist, and I'm saying stop. If you say it again, I'm going to take it as a concession, and you're just going to get fucking kicked because you know you got cooked. Now either engage or fucking stop.
I'm asking so I know what words to not use.
I told you no questions. I said don't say that word, period.
So what about other words?
Hey, no, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
How would I know?
Well, no,
that's why I asked.
We'll let you know. How about this? Stop running. Stop running. In 5 seconds.
Why would I run?
Stop talking. Stop talking. This is running right now. Define annotation in 5 seconds. 5, 4.
In the computing sense?
3. In AI, 5.
So in the computing sense, okay, yeah.
3,
annotation in the computing sense is literally when you just describe a predicate to a language of coding.
No.
That's all it is.
Great.
Yes, it is.
Okay, cool. You guys, look, I'm not even going to give you the right answer. You guys can look it up and tell me.
Yes, look it up. Look it up.
Right.
Tell me I'm wrong. Search it up.
Wrong. I told you you're wrong.
Search it up.
So annotation is not that.
Search it up.
I don't have to search it up. Look,
search it up.
Why are you crashing?
Search it up. You think you could come in here and try to assert dominance? Search it up.
Why are you crashing out?
I'm not crashing out.
You're also being weird with that. You're trying to assert dominance. It's just questions, bub. You don't have to get so emotional.
He's trying to make me sound dumb.
No, stop.
You're doing that yourself.
He was about to try to do it again. I literally cut him off before he did it again. You're stupid because you're stupid. No one has to make you look stupid. You're making yourself look stupid, and you're making yourself look like a weak crash out because you're literally trying to get kicked. You know that you're cooked, and instead of actually admitting that you're wrong, you would rather get kicked so you can have some sense of like, oh, at least I wasn't wrong and I didn't admit being wrong. You being unwilling to actually admit when you're wrong is the worst thing that you could possibly do. It shows every ounce of weakness that you have in your body. Like if you were actually some type of stand-up person, then you would actually stand up and say, you know what? I was wrong. Let's fucking move on. But you can't do that because you're a petulant child.
And we could just do this very simply.
So
hold on. Look, Jamie, we don't have to argue. Chat.
I don't want to argue.
Stop talking while I'm talking though, because this is just concession. Stop talking. Stop talking. Right? We can make this very simple. Chat, look up ML annotation or generative AI annotation and tell me if he's wrong. That it's just defining a predicate for the computer language. That's not what it is. So,
that's not what I said. You're lying.
That's number one. That's number one.
You're lying. You're lying. Wallahi, you're lying.
Number 2.
Wallahi, you're lying. See, this is what he's doing.
Jimmy, you're acting like a child. How old are you?
Me?
Serious question. How old are you?
I'm the big 2-1.
Okay, so if you're 21, then act like an adult. Stop acting like a child.
I am, but he's lying on my name.
Okay, no, you're crashing out and acting like a child. Like, seriously, I don't know what the fuck is happening right now, but I'm really not here for it. Like, seriously, either you can like get it together and actually engage, or I'm just going to move on. Like, either way, I don't really care.
You would do the same thing if I was lying on your position.
You feel better now that you said that?
I mean, I'm saying the truth, though.
Or do you feel better? Is your feelings more secure now that you got to say that?
I mean, my feelings didn't change.
You have big feelings right now, and I wanted you to get an opportunity to get the fifis out so you can continue the conversation. Are you done being emotional?
I'm not an emotional person.
You are very emotional. You are literally crashing out. Are you done?
No, I don't raise my cortisol for people like you.
Okay, you literally just did. Are you done?
I don't raise.
Are you finished or are you done?
Those are.
Go ahead, Jeff.
All right. So the final question, and then we're done. Right. Rank the top 3 generative AI models by accuracy based on their annotation methodology.
Are you talking about top 3 in general? Because if in general, I don't know, but I could tell you in a certain system.
That's the right answer. That's the perfect answer. All right. Thanks, Santana. This person has never, I'm not even sure if they've ever even used ChatGPT correctly, or even if they have a subscription. But as far as entered the door of OpenAI, never once in their life. Not once in their life. Like if I showed them 3 receptionist desks and said which one is the one for OpenAI, and I offered them $1 million, they'd pick wrong. I'm just letting you know. Never in their life. So thanks for having me up, Santana. We just look, and again, this isn't on you, Jamie. The chat, 1.7 thousand people, they're gonna look this up and they're gonna know.
Okay, they can look it up because I'm right.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I know I am.
There's not a methodology ranking right now. There's not one that's standard to the system.
I never said that.
And annotation has nothing to do with human ranking of data as it's generated by the machine, right? That's not annotation.
I never said that. You're lying.
Okay, cool. All right. Love y'all. Peace out.
Jeff. Yeah, appreciate you.
So Jeff is just a big liar.
Question for you, Jamie. Question for you. If the invisible immigrants are in the country and they can't find and prosecute the invisible immigrants, how did they find the killer of L. Riley?
I said it's harder.
Please wait.
I said it's harder.
Wait 1 second. Please don't say her name. That's why I said L. Riley. But how did they find it? Because you said they can't though.
I said it's harder. That's my entire claim. It's harder to find somebody who doesn't have a record than it is to find somebody who does have a record. That's my entire point.
Solid. Do you have any more for him?
No, not necessarily. I think he's already owned himself. Yeah. I think we're pretty good. As long as the chat gets it, we're straight.
Yeah, absolutely. Deb's in chat for Paige for the $5 donation saying Steve Tendo, Vermont, detained by ICE on February the 2nd. They're now allowing his diabetic medication into the facility for him. Thank you for all that you do. Absolutely, Paige. Thank you for calling that out as well. I think that's super important that we continue to speak on those people who are being held by ICE and all the effects that it's having on those people. Debbie's in the chat for you, and thank you for that. And if anyone else would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and links are in the bio. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. Guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or you disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. User, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I voted for Trump.
Okay. User, America loves racism. And the thing that shows they love racism is the fact that we have a fascist government. The Constitution is used to actually continue racism. Mass deportation is a tool of white supremacy and racism. Capitalism and racism are intertwined intimately. And last but not least, the patriarchy, while upholding more than just racism, absolutely upholds racism. Which point do you disagree with the most that you think you can defend?
There were 2 points that I wanted to talk about. One was engaging in capitalism, and 2 was border security.
Okay, start with capitalism and Solid. This is all you.
So my question on can I ask you a question first?
Yeah, that's fine.
What do you guys think you are doing on this app, engaging in your platform with your users, making money off your users? What is that not a form of capitalism?
Yeah, absolutely. Using private ownership over the means of production to garner profit. Is that what you mean?
Yeah. I would argue that. Well, you guys.
Let's talk about the ownership here. What does Santana own?
He owns this platform with 100,000 followers that he makes money.
He owns camera. He owns a phone. Owns microphone, headphones, seat, all the right.
Right.
Those are the means of production. Okay, cool. What people does he have doing the work to doing his labor to then sell the products?
No one. I think he's an entrepreneur.
Okay, so he's not underpaying his employees so that his profit can stay high?
Is your capitalist argument on a broader scale of
all right?
Like,
can you find me anyone who lives in a capitalist society that doesn't do capitalism?
That's my point.
Yeah. So it's a moot point. Who cares?
No, that's why I'm asking you guys, what's the argument against capitalism?
Yeah, capitalism is inherently exploitative and will inevitably lead to the exploitation, coercion, and abuse of the working class.
So, in my opinion, what Santana is engaging in on this platform is the purest form of capitalism. And without capitalism, he wouldn't be able to make the money that he's able to.
Without capitalism, he wouldn't need the money.
Mm-hmm. So you just think everything should be a free ride and everyone gets shit for free?
I think it should be a slow ride.
What does that mean?
Take it easy.
What does that mean?
Slow ride. Hey,
I like the song, but
Santana, do you experience glitches?
Yeah.
Do you experience does TikTok ever fuck with your money?
Yeah.
There's times when you should be paid stuff and you just don't get paid stuff?
Yep.
Okay. Why do you think that is?
Because I am subject to them and their system and how they decide that if they do or do not want to properly compensate me.
Do you own the TikTok servers?
I do not.
Do you own, do you have proprietary ownership over the algorithms?
I do not. If I did, it would be way more than, 1.6 thousand people hanging out here.
Okay. All right. Is what you're doing right now labor?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So what we have here is you generating content for TikTok to be able to push its shit, right? To make its money. And then even the revenue that you generate from TikTok that doesn't go directly to you is skimmed off the top. So you're not being paid the full value of your labor.
Correct.
So you're being exploited.
Correct.
Are you going to ask me a question or is that?
I don't think he got the example.
Oh,
no,
okay.
I get it. I mean, is there a point?
Yeah.
That you're like, what's the point you're trying to make?
Just remind me what your question was.
My question was, I would call Santana an entrepreneur. And I think TikTok allows him to have this platform to make money. I don't think he would have the same platform if TikTok didn't exist.
Okay, hold on. Let's put a pin in that. Let's stop right there. TikTok allows him to have the platform to make the money.
Yeah.
Well, hello there.
I know.
Well, hello there, my sister.
Look who finally showed up.
Hello. Oh, well, hello.
I told everybody to shame you earlier, Sean. So just FYI.
Oh, we were shaming the hell out of you, right?
For what? For what?
Because you weren't here.
First of all, happy Black History Month. Okay.
Happy Black History.
Oh, wrong sound.
All right.
Happy Black History Month.
Okay.
No, I literally just hit the wrong pad.
I'm sure.
I literally just hit the wrong pad.
I believe you 100%.
Okay, so the second thing is just that I love your dedication to Akata culture.
Mm-hmm.
It just.
What's the Akata culture you're talking about right now?
You just
Big
brother. Have you ever heard Kid Brother? I'm your big brother.
I said big brother.
Oh, okay. Yes, baby sis. Just the CP time.
Yep.
I told Santana.
You missed the whole mutual aid for Swan.
To be fair, it lasted like 5 minutes. We hit the goal.
It literally lasted 5 minutes. I literally came. Like with Santana. Yo, y'all mad at me for being quote unquote late. And for real, y'all came to the event and was like, all right, y'all, we got to get up out of here.
They do not play. They do not play. Chat does not play.
Santana was like, all right, we're doing some mutual. Oh, never mind. We're gonna do some mutual. Oh, thanks.
Continue this.
I got some thank yous. Oh my God! Look at how they hate Black Joy. That is so bizarre.
I know. Holy smokes!
Hey, I'm about to put these back up on the website. Onlydweebs.com. You can go get one of these. They hate Black Joy, don't they? So
That's
here's
not true. Relax. I'm a minority myself.
He was like, "What about me? You know, I want to participate." Okay, so
I got nothing but respect for you guys.
So here's the deal. Capitalism is inherently exploitative. You have just said that TikTok allows Santana to do these things.
Right.
And it has control and say so over how it will allow Santana to do these things because TikTok is the owner. It has the private ownership over the means by which Santana does his things. He doesn't own it himself, right?
So my response to that would do you guys believe in entrepreneurship?
Yeah.
Would you say that entrepreneurship
under socialism, I believe that everyone will be an entrepreneur under socialism.
Do you think entrepreneurship is the purest form of capitalism?
No.
Why not?
Because capitalism is private ownership over private property, private ownership over the means of production for the purpose of profit.
Yeah, the purest form of capitalism is imperialism.
Ooh, Cook. The purest form of capitalism is feudalism that drank a little bit.
So if you were to do a Google search.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. The purest form of capitalism is feudalism that drank that yak.
So if you guys were Santana, if you were to do a Google search right now, and would you search, is entrepreneurship the purest form of capitalism? What would come up?
Depending on the Google search as far as like how my algorithm is geared.
I'm pretty sure it would say like a classical economics version of laissez-faire capitalism.
How can you pull it up?
I'm in the middle of doing that, but do you agree that the purest form of capitalism is laissez-faire capitalism?
Yeah, I would agree.
Okay. And under laissez-faire capitalism, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to think and type at the same
You're
time.
Good, man.
Hey, really quick, Sean,
how does the market govern?
You're here, right?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I just want to make sure because I'm gonna step away for 2 seconds. I know you got super mod just in case anything funny happened.
Jealous.
Wait, I don't. This is not my account with Supermod. My main is bananaed.
I guess y'all just gonna have to be out here in these streets thugging it in.
Hey yo!
Don't let if this page goes down, I'm blaming both of you. So
okay, so we have to be on our best behavior. Yeah. Okay, go ahead and step away, Santana. Go ahead.
Yeah, we got it, Santana.
We got it. Peach emojis in the chat, y'all. Flood the chat with peach emojis.
Kay is here. Kay just sent me a message. Kay is watching, so there's that.
You're no fun.
Are you?
What is that from? Is that from Scary Movie where he says, "Mom, get out of there"? The little girl's possessed. She goes, "Your mother's here with us, John." And the priest goes, "Get out of there, Mom."
Get out of there.
and the mom goes, "You're no fun." Okay, what's up, user? I was right, by the way. It says the purest form of capitalism is laissez-faire capitalism, known as a free market.
I agree.
Characterized by minimal to zero government intervention.
Yep.
Okay, so how do we suggest that we regulate capitalism then so that it's not exploitative to, or that it doesn't like completely deplete the working class?
I think that if you are an entrepreneur and you start your own business and you make it from the ground up, you can take that as far as you would like.
Okay,
That's
so then
that's what laissez-faire entrepreneurship is.
okay, so entrepreneurship just with no profit.
What?
You're not allowed to make profit.
No, you can make as much profit as you want. That's
in
my
order to
point.
make more profit, you're going to need more workers.
Right.
You
And that's
familiar
how-
with economies of scale?
And isn't that how jobs are created? Isn't that
You're
what we
familiar
want in
with
this country?
creating jobs? That means that the working class is going to be eaten up because profit never stops. You said yourself you can make as much profit as you want.
Yeah. So
So then we're going to. So then
job
there is
creation?
no capitalism that doesn't eat up the working class.
So what's the alternative? How would the working class thrive?
Okay, so we're not defending capitalism anymore.
I'm fully defending.
We're going to indict another.
I think that
type
capitalism
of job?
fully, in entrepreneurship specifically, it creates jobs.
Just want
And
okay,
yes,
it
you need
creates
to be.
jobs.
The working class needs to work in order to make a living. You don't get shit for free.
Okay. So the working class needs to work in order. So they're indebted. Like that's what's it called when you have to labor, or else you perish? What's that called?
Are you what?
When you labor, and if you don't labor for someone else, then you perish. What is that called?
So what's the alternative? You don't work and you
I
you
thought
don't
we
make
were.
any money.
I
you
thought we
don't-
were defending capitalism. I'm so confused.
I don't understand the point you're trying to make.
Well, it sounds like you're conceding, and now you.
I'm not conceding. I've said multiple times that capitalism, people working under you, doesn't mean that that's a bad thing. You need a job to live.
You need a job to live. You got to work for somebody, or else.
Yes, you have to work for someone to make a living. Yes.
What's that called?
Capitalism.
Can we think of any other scenario in which if you don't work, you perish?
I mean, that's how the world works.
Truth Bomb says
really
you will
don't
work under
understand
any
the point you're
system,
trying
and
to
I love that. You will work under any system. But see, the idea that we're looking for here is freedom. You good old Americans, listen, I went to Baghdad, okay, at the age of 20 because I believed in freedom. Okay. I love me some freedom. You like freedom, user?
What's the alternative to
20 years old? Do you like freedom? I was 20 years old over there.
Did you
ducking
serve?
behind piles of rocks?
You served?
know? Yeah, I was a combat medic.
Thank you for your
in
service, man.
216 Infantry Division, or excuse me, in 216 Infantry Battalion, 4th Brigade, 1st
Army?
Infantry Division. Big red one, baby. Let's go.
Army?
Yeah, love doing that imperialism, just beating the crap out of poor people in foreign countries. Let's go.
Did you actually serve?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. Thank you for your service, man. Were you in the Army?
I was very proud to beat up those
That's what the
68
big red
whiskey.
one
Back in
is.
back in my day, it was 91 whiskey. That'll tell you how old I am.
Were you in the Army?
What is happening?
That's what the big red one is.
That's what the big red one is. That's the
red one
First
isn't
Infantry
anywhere
Division.
else.
I have multiple
stormed
family
Normandy,
members in the
baby.
Army. That's
Let's
why
go.
I'm thanking you, man.
Okay. Yeah, imperialism. So
I literally don't know.
The question was, we'll go back to the question. The question was, what is it called when you have to work for someone or you perish? What is that called?
It's called capitalism.
No, capitalism is an economic system. We went over this. I heard it was gone over earlier. I was in the chat. But what is it called when you have to work for someone or you perish?
It's called life.
No.
Yikes.
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 We're
Because
looking
we're
for-
describing slavery.
Slavery.
So just because
And
you're
if you think slavery is life, then I'm going to say it, chat. You may not know that this is one of the words I use often. I use a few words often. I use ubiquitous, and I use cultural hegemony. Right? The idea that the way things are working, the way the working class is exploited, is a natural and or good thing. Cultural hegemony.
So what if I don't work for the big man or whatever? How do I make a living? Is that
How do you make a living?
your whole point?
Under capitalism, you perish if you don't.
So what's the alternative? Socialism?
Yeah, but I thought we were defending capitalism.
I'm asking you for the alternative to capitalism.
desperately like, we gotta get to socialism so I can say it never worked anywhere. Like, it's
No, I'm genuinely asking you, if not this,
yeah, 100%, man. When the workers own the means of production, they have freedom. They have autonomy. Under capitalism, the workers do not have freedom or autonomy because, as you have said, they work or they perish.
Okay,
they work for someone or they perish.
Okay, then what is your solution?
What are we doing?
So
you just asked and answered.
Your solution's socialism, is what you're saying.
Yeah, asked and answered.
Okay, then I mean, I don't really see how that can work, but if that's the point you're trying to make, then
hold on, give me a second. I gotta play it.
I told you. What did I tell you? Didn't I tell you?
Because I told you.
And when did I tell you?
A long time ago.
And what did I say will happen when I told you?
Exactly what just happened. Hey, listen, I have actually a literal expert on how socialism works. And I want to hear from her real quick because I also am confused and don't know how in the world socialism could ever work. Sis, do you know how socialism could work?
Do I know?
I do. And I want to say first, socialism be working. Socialism be working.
You cannot stop socialism from working, baby.
Oh, I hate that I knew where you're going. Oh my God.
We have fun, chat. Yeah, no, socialism works by every metric. By every metric of an economic system.
Does it work by I know that it is an economic system by which the workers own the means of production, right? But when we talk about economic systems, we're looking for 4 answers. Do you know what those 4 answers are, user?
In regards to what?
The functions of an economic system.
I would say competition, free market. I don't know what else you're trying to.
No.
No, I can't think off the top of my head.
Okay. Well, the questions that we want to answer when we're looking for an economic system is we're looking for what is to be produced, how much is to be produced, how it's to be produced, and for whom it is to be produced. Right?
Okay.
All right. So if a economic system exists and we choose that one and we say it's the best one, we want to look at how well it is going to determine those 4 things. Okay. That's what the OOP was for. So I'm just going to go ahead and lob it back up.
No, I said it exceeds on every metric. I don't understand the contention is what I'm saying. Like when people say, I tend to tell people this, and I've been saying this a lot lately. When people say socialism doesn't work, I don't know what they're talking about because work just has to mean they have to be using an analytical definition of work. Because if distributing resources to people in abundance is something that doesn't work for an economic system, I don't know what we're talking about because that's all economic systems do.
Wouldn't you say a socialist economy would, what was the word? Lack incentive for people to, if they're just given things that they don't need to work for, it would lack incentive, reducing value for everyone. I mean, that means what you're trying to say, which I get what your defense is that there would be one class. It would take away classes, I assume. So how would like everyone benefit from that? Like I get, like you want the power in the hands of the working people. But like, what is the, incentive to keep working hard or like that entrepreneurial mindset that sort of, you get what I'm trying to say?
Are we right now making the argument that the only incentive to do hard work is to enforce slave labor?
No.
Because like that's what capitalism does. And to pretend that there's no motivation to do any hard work without being enslaved is a dishonest critique. Like to say that there would be no motivation to work under socialism because it does not enforce slave labor, you don't even agree with that. So I would need a different critique.
So it wouldn't, like, in the socialist economy that you're talking about, wouldn't the government need to be much more involved in like I know that's not what socialism definitionally is, but wouldn't the government need to be much more involved on giving social welfare? I mean, we have that already, but giving social welfare to everyone, giving everyone free shit, raising taxes. Isn't that what socialism attributes to?
Within the beginning stages of what I want, yeah, sure, but I don't understand what that has to do with.
So to me,
it working.
So to me, I mean, if that's your defense, then maybe it could work. But to me, when the government's more involved in your life and they're taxing you more, they're trying to give you free shit. To me, that's a form of authoritarian. I can't speak. Oh my God. Government. You know what I'm trying to say.
You're saying authoritarianism, but that doesn't tell me why it doesn't work.
I mean, can you
like if someone puts a gun to my head and says, do whatever you want right now or I'll unalive you, I'd be pretty happy with that result, bro. Like, I don't care if it's authoritarian or not. Like, what?
So doesn't that go against your
take
whole
a mental health day off from work today or I'm unalive? What? Like, are you serious?
So doesn't that go against your whole like fascist authoritarian government point that you're trying to make?
When someone forces you to do something that you want to do, that's just called caretaking. Like fascists want you to unalive because you're not a part of their palingenesis. This doesn't make any sense. Like you're saying that a socialist forcing you to do the things that you want to do in the first place and stopping you from being unhealthy is a bad thing? Is that what we're arguing right now?
I think socialists being involved in every aspect of your life is controlling, and that high regulations is
What do they
controlling.
force you to do?
What would it force me to do?
Live a better life.
In socialism?
Get 8 hours of sleep.
Right. Like
eat a salad.
Like, bro, I don't understand. You made a New Year's resolution to lose some weight. Lose that weight. Like, and you're saying that that's fascism? Is that what we're counting as fascism now?
I mean, no. But
all right, excellent. So then,
I just don't think we're going to agree on this.
I don't understand the contention.
I don't either, I kind of feel like the sun's getting low.
All right, you want me to bring up another point then?
It's getting low. No, I want you to land this plane and see if you can finish this argument off.
I mean, it doesn't seem like we're going to agree anyway, but my whole point was entrepreneurship. I believe in entrepreneurship. Both my parents are entrepreneurs. We don't come from much, and entrepreneurship was our way to make a living. And I think entrepreneurship is the purest form of capitalism. And without capitalism, it wouldn't have been possible. That's my point.
What was the thing that restricted the resources that made your people have to go into entrepreneurship?
I mean, it was big firms.
So capitalism.
Right. But in a socialist economy, entrepreneurship really isn't something that's possible.
Because it's not needed. It's inefficient.
So how do you make a living?
If you have the access to the things that you need in order to live, why would you need to go struggle to do something else?
So can you repeat that?
If you have the access to have the things that you need to live, why would you need to go struggle to do something else? That's what entrepreneurship is. It's the struggle to make it.
It's also, entrepreneurship is also, in this country, you have the freedom to make yourself be whatever you want to be. I mean,
no, you don't. But entrepreneurship is just the struggle to make it in the face of not having any resources. Not having any resources, but taking limited amounts of resources and getting an abundance and amount of resources. That's what entrepreneurship is based within. If you have the resources already, why would you need to go struggle to get the resources?
I think what you're saying, having the resources, is much easier said than done, and you're not acknowledging the struggle that comes with being given resources. How are you getting those resources?
In socialism?
Yes.
You're given them.
Is he saying without the? Is he saying that we're not going to be able to find the beauty in the struggle without if we don't have capitalism?
That's part of it.
That's the entire argument. Like, why not? Because your entire point is
no. That's not.
Why
that
not
was
have people struggle? That's your whole point.
I would much rather just have the beauty without the struggle. Like you can keep the struggle. How about you give me your beauty and you take my struggle? Like, what about that?
No, I hear you, but how are those resources given to us? From who?
They're in abundance. They're produced in abundance. We have access to them. We go down the street and we grab them.
I don't really think that's an answer to my question, but if not work, if not struggle,
your question again.
In a socialist economy, how are those resources given to us to live, to have that beauty without the struggle?
How are they? Are you asking
what's happening?
How are they produced?
I have no idea.
I mean,
in abundance?
Yes. How are they given to us as citizens? How would they be given to us?
Given?
That's socialism.
Given?
He's just saying, I think he's just saying how are they going to be produced is what I think he's asking.
No, it sounds like to me he's saying like, how do you get them if they're not given? I don't know.
He's operating off of the presumption that it needs to be controlled by someone and then doled out to the people.
Yes.
Right. But that's because he's thinking in a capitalistic
even if that were true,
framework.
Even if that were true, name a socialistic nation that didn't do that in abundance.
And did it work? That's my whole point.
Yes.
Where? Where'd it work?
Everywhere it's ever been tried.
Where?
Name a place that's been tried.
Venezuela.
Work there.
How?
Through taking away imperial forces and distributing resources before the trade embargo.
How was Venezuela taking away imperial forces when they had an
literally in the middle of telling
dictator? When they literally had a dictator.
Name two policies of Venezuela.
What?
Name two policies of Venezuela.
I don't need to know the policies with knowing that
you don't need to know. You don't need to know the policies.
They had a dictator.
Hold on. You don't need to know the policies.
I think the point. Exactly. I think the point that you're missing, that Sean's trying to get across, is like you're sitting here speaking on Venezuela because of what you have heard, not off of what you actually know.
So what I know,
I think that's super dangerous. Nope. Stop it. Sean, can you please finish your point?
Yeah. If you don't know the policies, then you don't know that it's authoritarian. Like that's just how that works. And I tend to ask this question to everyone who talks about a quote unquote dictator, and it's actually hilarious to me. But the literacy rates went up. The imperial forces went away. People had better access to food. The only thing that stopped it was the United States, in fact, imposing trade embargoes and sanctions on Venezuela to stop them from being able to get things they need in order to live. And so the resources were no longer being distributed. It's 100% our fault. If the U.S. went away, Venezuela and all of these other places on the Western ends who want to go towards socialism like Cuba would fucking thrive. It would be insane. It'd be absolutely nuts. As a matter of fact, with the trade embargoes imposed on them, harsher trade embargoes than that of Venezuela, by the way, and with sanctions, harsher sanctions than that of Venezuela, by the way, imposed on them, Cuba still managed to get a vaccine for Alzheimer's. That's insane. We don't have a vaccine for Alzheimer's, and we're the quote unquote greatest country in the world. Are you telling me that somebody going, hey, you better not let your brain literally rot inside your head is authoritarian and you don't want that?
All right. I'll if you want to call that a win for you, that's fine. But can I move on to my other point while I still have the platform?
Nope.
Hey, what's this?
W's in chat for the I'm Furious, who sent a $5 super chat to say free shit is just such an oversimplification for the many people in the real life solutions. Also, it's not free. Caller has lived a problem-free life. Yeah, W's in the chat. Guys, really quick, look up at the top, you see the word follow. You're not following me? Hit that follow button. We're driving to 100,000 followers. I am so excited. I've already made a deal. If you guys get me to 100,000 followers, I'll throw something on the grill, and I'm willing to share. So there's that. Also, make sure we are following Sean and Jeff. I mean, not Jeff, God damn it. Sean and Solid, show both of them some love. Sean, we did roll out earlier that we are coming back with Brunch with My Creator on February 15th, and you're first up with Cadre. Anything you want to say to the people?
I'm gonna act a fool. I'm gonna act the whole fool. Y'all not going know.
No, you can't do that over
I'm
here.
act the whole fool.
Not if you're first.
Exactly. You're gonna get the whole thing shut down. No more episodes after that. That would be the last one. Jeez Louise.
You see how they suppressing me on Black History Month, y'all? You see this? You see this, chat?
Yeah.
It was Martin Luther King's dream for me that he said it. He said it in the speech. He said, I have a dream.
I believe that one day Sean will be able to act a fool.
That's exactly what he said.
Oh my God. All right, guys, I gotta call it because anything from either one of you, anything else that you guys want to get into? I don't know if you don't have to hang around, but I got like a shit ton of thank yous that I have to read off from like people that donated to Swan earlier, so I'm going to do that. But anything from, I know, right? Like I feel the obligation to do so, and so I have to get through those.
No, that's a W.
I am going to say W to whoever donated to Swan. I told Swan, you can't do no more fundraising for nobody else until you get a laptop or a computer, and y'all gave Swan enough to get a whole setup, a whole tower, and that's what's up. That's actually what's up. W to the chat. We love y'all, and now we know that y'all don't hate Black women. So that's what's up. That's what's up.
Don't give them that one. Hold that one over their head.
5 minutes clearing the goal?
No, fuck that. Hold that one over their head. They might still hate Black women. I don't know. We'll see next time we need something.
All right, fair enough. Says Hennessy, don't cut him no slack. Hey, yo, I do want to say this is my secondary account. My main got bananaed because somebody else did something. But all of my links are in the link tree in this bio as well. If you want to join the Cord, if you want to follow me on Blue Sky, if you want to follow any other social media account. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And thank you, for real, dead ass. Thank you for donating and helping Swan get us set up and pushing for this cadre, because we are trying to get some new content out, and it really will help a lot.
I know that's right. Solid. Anything else for you?
Yeah, so I told y'all a fib. Okay. Not on purpose. I didn't mean to lie to y'all on purpose. It was a total accident. I said I was 200 away from 20K. I was actually 800 away from 20K. Is that, I mean, whose fault is that really? You know what I mean? Like, listen, Me being bad at math doesn't mean, you know what I mean, that I don't mean well. Okay. But if I can get some follows, it would be awesome. Also, if you're interested in supporting the podcast, if you're interested in supporting the live, if you want to learn, you can go to onlydweebs.com. It'll get you to the merch store, but the merch store also has access to the Patreon, pay links in the bio, Linktree in the bio. We love you all and we appreciate you.
Hey guys, if you don't mind, go ahead and give Solid a follow. We should definitely be able to get him up to 20K. We should definitely be able to do it. Follow Solid, follow Sean. Click on both of their profile pictures and press that plus button if you see it. If you see it, then go ahead and click that button. Click that button. Thank you both for coming up. I really, really appreciate you guys. I mean, you guys can stay if you want to, but I'm just about to say a bunch of thank yous. So I'm about to be real long-winded.
We chilling.
All right. Cool. All right. I want to do this before we get out of here because you guys showed up and showed the fuck out when it comes to Swan. And it was a surprise mutual aid, right? And we were aiming to make 1,200. And within a matter of 5 minutes or so, we were able to raise a total of $1,328.49. I'm going to be sending that over to Swan, and I'm also going to I'm going to post the receipt in the Discord because, again, you guys know that we absolutely believe in transparency here. We want to ensure that we're always being good stewards of anything that you guys allocate to us. And we also bully Swan into ensuring that whatever excess she has, that she used that on something nice for herself. So there's that. And I just want to say thank you guys. You guys are all so fucking amazing, and I was really happy with how things happened. So I'm run through this really quick, and I'm sorry guys, I'm not going to be able to read off the messages, but I do want to get through the thank yous because there's a shit ton of them. W's in chat for Meredith for the 5. W's in chat for Mike for the 5. W's in chat for Jazzy for the 5. W's in chat for Heather for the 2. W's in chat for Faye for the 2. W's in chat for Angie for the 15. W's in chat for Carla for the 2. W's in chat for Clarence for the 5. W's in chat for Mom for the 5. W's in chat for Meredith for the 3. W's in chat for Norma for the 20. W's in chat for Barbara for the 25. W's in chat for Tish for the 25. W's in chat for Brian for the 5. W's in chat for Misty for the 5. W's in the chat for Roberta for the 20. W's in chat for Paul for the 10. W's in chat for Bree for the 10. W's in the chat for Ira for the 1. W's in chat for Andrea for the 5. W's in chat for Kalisha for the 10. W's in chat for Kelly for the 20. W's in chat for Brooke for the 5. W's in chat for Ashley for the 10. W's in chat for Jared for the 5. W's in the chat for C. Melissa for the 2089 euro. I don't know what the conversion was. I'm assuming it's probably like $25 something. Or anyway, 2089. W's in the chat for Natalie for the 5. W's in chat for Feisty for the 20. W's in chat for Caitlin for the 5. W's in the chat for Daniel for the 5. W's in the chat for Cynthia for the 5. W's in the chat for Lori for the 5. W's in the chat for Danielle for the 6. W's in the chat for Christina for the 20. W's in the chat for Amanda for the 5. W's in the chat for Amy for the 10. W's in the chat for Ebony for the 10. W's in the chat for Emily for the 10. W's in the chat for Hannah for the 5. W's in the chat for Jonna for the 10. Fucking W's in the chat for Carrie for the 50. Carrie just said for Swan. Thank you so much, Carrie. You are fucking awesome. W's in the chat for Corey for the 5. W's in the chat for Sarah for the 1. W's in the chat for Royal for the 1. W's in the chat for Danny for the 2. W's in the chat for Annie for the 5. W's in the chat for CD for the 8. W's in the chat for Alicia for the 1. W's in the chat for Amber for the 5. W's in the chat for Kayla for the 2. W's in the chat for Lauren for the 1. W's in the chat for Six Paths for the 5. W's in the chat for Anthony for the 1. W's in the chat for Yono Yaris for the 10. W's in the chat for Barbara for the 10. W's in the chat for Adriana for the $4.86. W's in the chat for I think it's pronounced Janice for the $5.65. W's in the chat for Anna for the 10. W's in the chat for James for the 1. W's in the chat for Lauren for the 5. W's in the chat for Emily for the 30. Holy fuck. And W's in the chat for Heather. Heather sent a $100 donation saying, for Swan, critical thinking skills are at an all-time low. Keep doing what you're doing. I know that's fucking right. W's in the chat for Melissa for the 20. W's in the chat for Jessica for the 1. W's in the chat for Sarah for the 20. W's in the chat for Morgan for the 5. W's in the chat for Bethany for the 2. W's in the chat for Jennifer for the 15. And hold on. 1 second. Oh, sorry. W's in the chat for Cassandra for the 10. W's in the chat for Jody for the 5. W's in the chat for Kayla for the 1. W's in the chat for Phyllis for the 5. W's in the chat for Marie for the 5. And let me grab these Cash Apps because the email is doing Cash App funny. So anyway, sorry, 1 second, guys. Where does it start? Where does it start? Okay, that's okay. Here it is. W's in the chat for Tiffany for the 20. W's in the chat for Tanisha for the 1. W's in the chat for Lori for the 20. W's in the chat for Indigo for the 5. W's in the chat for Katrina for the 15. W's in the chat for Rachel for the 5. W's in the chat for Wanda for the 10. W's in the chat for Kel for the 1. W's in the chat for Yeetus for the 10. W's in the chat for D Ground. What up, bro? For the 20. W's in the chat for Kimberly for the 25. W's in the chat for Angela for the 5. W's in the chat for William for the 1. W's in the chat for Tiffany. Holy shit, Tiffany sent a $50. What up, Tiff? From Tiff and Jeff, who sent a $50 donation sent for Swan. Love, Jeff and Tiff. I know that's right.
Hey.
Yeah. Hold on. I had to click out. Dang it, I shouldn't have done that one. Sorry. 1 second, guys. Where was I? Boom, there it is. Okay. Holy shit. Tamio, holy shit. Thank you so much for the $100 donation towards Swan. W's in chat for Rambo for the 20. W's in the chat for Natalie for the 1. W's in chat for Brianna for the 5. W's in chat for Christopher for the 15. W's in chat for Petty. What up, Petty? For the 25. W's in the chat for Kina, I think it's pronounced, for the 10. W's in the chat for Scott for the 5. W's in the chat for Latoya for the 5. W's in the chat for Lincoln for the 20. W's in the chat for Indigo for the 1. W's in the chat for Christy for the 5. W's in the chat for Sarah for the 5. W's in the chat for Dwayne. What up, Dwayne, for the 1. W's in the chat for Donna for the 5. W's in the chat for Carrie for the 5. W's in the chat for Alexandra for the 2. W's in the chat for Dennis for the 1. W's in the chat for Falcon for the 1. W's in the chat for JM for the 20. W's in the chat for Rolanda for the 3. W's in the chat for Sarah for the 1. W's in the chat for Amika 2K2 for the 20. W's in the chat for Sesame for the 10. W's in the chat for Selena for the 1. W's in the chat for Davenport for the 1. W's in the chat for Kimberly for the 20. W's in the chat for Christine for the 10. W's in the chat for Chelsea for the 5. W's in the chat for Carissa for the 2. W's in the chat for Samuel for the 20. W's in the chat for Dara for the 5. W's in the chat for Donna for the 5. W's in the chat for I think it's pronounced Cassandra for the 10. Okay, and I think those are all the ones for Swan. Hold on. Yeah, because then I read these out. Okay, perfect. So those are all the ones for Swan. Like I said, I it's really important to me. Let's see, still almost 1,000 people hanging out. Holy fuck, almost 1,000 people still hanging out. I haven't looked up in a while. Thank you, guys. It's really important to me that I do take the time to say thank you to everyone, especially when we call on you guys for the support. The one thing that I want to call out, and I would be remiss if I didn't, is like we had solid like 2,100 people in here at that time or something.
Yeah,
we had like 2,100 people, and I was like, if if 1,200 people send $1, and the thing that I want to call out, and the reason why it took so long to say thank you to so many people, is because you guys all did it. Like there were so many $1 donations in there, and the small dollar donations. We didn't do this with, you know, people sending hundreds of thousands of dollars or whatever. Like we literally did it together. Like people literally chipped in $1 at a time, and we did it together. And that means the world to me, because it shows like no matter how big a task is, if we all do it, if community does it together, then we can get it done. So thank you to each and every person, no matter how small the contribution to how large the contribution, it's all of us doing it together. And this is something I say all the time. And I know this is a little bit different because usually when we get together, we do mutual aid. It's for someone who is in a situation where like they're facing being unhoused, they're facing like medical debt or whatever. Those are the types of mutual aid that we do. But like this is a situation where there's someone that's in our community that's like super important and someone that we want to be able to take care of. And I think it's important to take care of the people that take care of us. And I say this all the time. If you can ever help today because you never know, you might be the person that needs help tomorrow. It's super important. If you can do it today because you never know if it'll be you tomorrow. So fucking massive W's in the chat for all of you guys. Also, one of the quick flex. Hey, Sean, solid. So I was talking to Kay and we were talking about like the mutual aid that we've done and the things that we want to do and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. How about in mutual aid, since we've started like going live and doing mutual aids with our platform, we've raised over $40,000 in mutual aid.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
40.
I was so happy. I was so happy when she told me, because like I don't pay attention to that. And she broke down the numbers for me. I was like, what the fuck?
Wow. Wow, that's amazing. That is amazing.
Chat, bro.
W chat. Listen, Jeff and I were just talking about this. It's one thing to be to follow somebody, you know, and it's a whole nother thing to support. Sometimes just going out of your way to like flip through an app or follow a link or something like that, sometimes it just feels like it's just too much. You know what I'm saying? Our executive function goes out the window and we're just like, listen, just let me enjoy the thing. But the fact that y'all are so active, it really pat yourself on the back for that. And I know it seems small, right? But the fact that so many of you are so engaged, you can affect real change like that. And so that's, and you know, I'm going to get on a little bit of my socialist soapbox here. Okay. Action, tiny action from each of you. Within 5 minutes is going to change the trajectory. Is that, do you understand? Like Swan has been raising money for Congo for how long? Sean, like
ever. So
like 2 years now, right?
Literally like two full years.
She's going to be able to do so much more. You know what I mean? So like, even then you're through her, you're continuing to help Congo in their efforts, right? So this is just like, this is where we're at, you know? Your contributions are nothing to scoff at. I know they seem small, but community, collective action is the most powerful thing you can do to be in solidarity and all move toward the same goal. I mean, you overpower fascism that way.
Yep.
You do what I'm saying? There's more of you than there are of them.
I would be remiss if I didn't give your flowers, because again, this was your idea. Like you came to me and you gave me the opportunity to like even have a little piece of this, which is awesome. But like for you to immediately think of this and like I immediately was thinking like that would be fucking awesome. And it's funny, my wife and I have been talking about this because like last night before we went to bed, she was like, I'm so excited about doing this for Swan tomorrow. And I think that speaks to not only the character of of her, but the people around her, like you guys. And I think it's so important. But without you stepping in and saying like, hey, can we do this for her? Like we would still be, or she would be sitting around, and I'm sure she would have figured it out or whatever. But this is a leg up that allows so many people to do so many good in so many ways. So like, W's you.
I'm just doing my job, buckaroo. There's literally no thanks necessary, man. Like, this is just, I am y'all. We are us. And I think that's important. Santana, thank you, man. Huh. Thank you. I was just like, listen, the way I'm gonna put Santana on blast a little bit.
Please
okay? Because I said
it makes me feel uncomfy.
Well, will be uncomfortable. I don't like compliments either. So just take this compliment. You know what I'm saying? I went to Santana. I say, hey, I want to do this thing for Swan. We want to get Swan a setup so she can be like more effective. And then I said, do you have any suggestions? Do you have any do you have any advice? And Santana said, yeah, no problem. We're going to do it. He said, light work. I got you. No problem. And immediately picked it up because he's with the program. He knows what to do, you know? And so I really do appreciate you. I really do appreciate you. It just couldn't have happened without you. So,
yeah.
I mean, it could have happened.
Like I didn't do anything amazing.
No, go ahead.
No. It would have been like done. Period. I didn't do anything special. But I do want to say this because I saw someone say in the chat, "What's cadre?" And I know Jeff that you tried to do it justice earlier, but Sean, I heard that you have like the most eloquent way of explaining cadre. Would you like to roll that out to the people for anyone that missed it earlier?
Yeah,
I call it solid Jeff. What the fuck?
But you did say Jeff.
Can I do my Jeff impression?
Oh my God, yes.
Listen, marshmallow brain.
that was pretty spot on. That's a good impression. I ain't gonna lie. Cadre, we are a revolutionary vanguard currently dedicated to building education within the dual power structure. That's it. That's the whole thing right now.
I don't know most of those words.
So Revolutionary Vanguard is essentially a political party that leads the proletariat into a revolutionary state by building revolutionary potential in the beginning. And then the way you build revolutionary potential is you educate people, and that creates conscientization that builds revolutionary potential. The dual power structure is, I'll just go over oversimplified way of talking about it, is essentially the dual power structure is the way to revolution. Like you have education within it and you have action, and the education drives the action and the action furthers the education, and that pushes forward the inevitability for revolution. There's a lot more into it, but I'm just going oversimplified. But that's what we do. Within the dual power structure to build revolution, we are dedicated right now to education. And in the future, well, like what Santana said, and I'm talking in the near future. This isn't 45 years down the road. This is 5 years down the road. Instead of it just being send $1 to the Cash App, it'll be if everyone just got together and took out one ICE agent, we could stop all of this nonsense.
God damn.
It's the truth. It's the truth. It's revolutionary potential. We start off, listen, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I just tell y'all the truth because I'm good at what I do. I use brainwashing tactics. I brainwash y'all. I tell y'all multiple times the things that y'all need to hear in order to become revolutionaries. It ain't nothing but the truth, but I do it. I do it. I repeat shit 3 times. I get y'all to know shit. How many of y'all know what primitive accumulation is? You think that's a coincidence that you just learned what primitive accumulation was like a month ago? You think I ain't been saying that over and over? How many?
You can't always tell everybody everything.
Look, man, I'm good at what I'm telling you. I'm good at what I do. I'm telling you. And you can go out, you could do it too. You could do it to your friends. if listen, you laughing.
She ain't brainwashed me.
I'm so dead serious. I'm so dead serious. Like when you go out and you say things over and over and over and over to people in your life, you can get people to be pro-liberation and pro-socialism and getting rid of oppressive systems and decolonizing their mind. Like I went from my mother was a lib. My mother, she is a lib. She's 100% full-blown lib, has all the books, has Kamala's book. I read Kamala's book. Everybody who wants to know why you got Kamala's book in your video is because my mother bought the book. Michelle Obama's book, like all the lib books. And the other day, about a week ago, I told her, I said, hey, about a week ago, we gotta go. No, but the other, like seriously, she's a super duper lib. But the other day I said, hey, I just want to let you know that with the National Guard out here, because we in DC, National Guard out here, and with ICE being in Minneapolis, if one of these people tries something on me, I'm gonna pew pew first and I'm gonna ask questions later. And she said, all right, cool. Just give your sister a retainer because my sister's a lawyer. Mm. She didn't say, no, don't do that. Try and fight it in court. She said, no. Just give your sister a retainer. All right, cool. Do that. If you keep repeating stuff, you can get the people in your life to change what it is that they believe.
I'm going to message you on the back end, Sean. Jeez Louise. All right. That's all I got. Sean, solid. Anything else from either one of you?
Check out that Brunch with My Creator on Santana's Live.
Jesus.
Oh my God. You thought I forgot.
Oh, you're gonna get it taken down. Oh my God, you're gonna get it taken down.
I knew I should have just volunteered. Just maybe let me go first.
I was just about to say, maybe we should have like Sean do the last one. Like,
well, so here's the thing. The funny thing is, we had a phone conversation one time. This is about a year back. And Sean says, this is what the revolutionary potential I see in you. You're like intro to commie shit, right? Like you're like intro to communism, solid. You're like intro, right? And because my sister doesn't, she doesn't know anything but 100%. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. That is why I am an agitation propagandist, right? Like I think about the message first. I think about the audience first and how to send the message to the audience. Mm-hmm. It's not that Sean is wrong about anything. I guarantee you, I will put my wife on it. Sean is not wrong about anything she says. Mm-hmm. At all. She's done the research. She has all the information. She is absolutely correct. It's just hard to hear when you're unprepared.
Yeah,
right?
It is.
So my job is to do the prep. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? That's my gig here.
You know what's funny, Solid? A lot of times when like there's certain stuff that I know needs to be said, but you know how the Key and Peele skit where Obama had like his anger translator.
Yeah.
That's how I use Sean. Yeah. Like there's certain stuff that like I know needs to be said, but I can't say it or whatever. I'll tag Sean or I'm like, hey Sean, come up here for a second. And Sean will absolutely say the shit.
Not you being Obama.
Yeah.
Hey.
But yeah, no, that's look, it's very true. Like my sister has only ever steered me wrong one time. And that's with her film analysis of Sinners.
You just don't know that I'm right yet. You just have
have
no idea. I knew you was going to say that too.
No, you wrong the entire time.
Wait, what do you mean with Sinners?
I'll tell you what, go to the Patreon and find out.
Yeah, we'll talk about it's there's a lot of uncut it's very all over the place, but we can talk about it again. Hit me up on the back end and I'll tell you how Solid is 100% incorrect.
Just make sure I'm there to just make sure I'm there to show you how Sean is wrong.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Okay.
Well, I thought My bad. I thought like Sean might have recommended like a bus or a garden or some shit. I don't know.
It was a community garden.
You stepped in the box. Now you're in the ring.
We got to get out of here, guys.
Ain't no hugs here.
We got to go.
The best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in chain. One wrong word, get slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok, this a war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Bring stats and get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit.
Hey, guys, thank you for hanging out with me today. This is a bit of a shorter live because, yeah, I'll leave it at that. Debbie's in the chat for Rust Belt for the 5 over on YouTube with Super Chat. Debbie's in the chat for Ham and Cheese for the 10. Debbie's in the chat for both of you. Debbie's in the chat for Rad. I'm glad to hear that your cat is feeling better. Hopefully, it'll overall turn in the right direction. But you know, community is always here for you. Debbie's in the chat for Ellen for the 1, for the love, and also Debbie's in the chat for Cassie. Cassie said, did you just say we are us? Does that mean that they've been lying to us the entire time and we're actually Charlie Kirk? Sorry, I'm petty. We're not. I love you too. Guys, I appreciate you all hanging out with me today. Hit that follow button before you go. If you're over on the YouTube, make sure you hit that thumbs up before you get out of here as well. It'll help boost the vibe. I'm so fucking proud of you guys for so many reasons. I'm so proud of you guys. I love you all. Absolutely fucking right. Best community on TikTok, hands down. Thank you for all the gifts, the taps, the likes, the shares. Thank you for all the love. Thank you guys for what you were able to do today for Swan. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you all. And as always,